Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
To the first session of the day, Nithyananda Yoga. Let us all settle down on our yoga mats and have our Panchapatra and Udani ready. A cup with a spoon with some water for the ritualistic cleansing. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the vibhuti in the 16 places over your body. Female bodies, please apply it on your forehead. Wear the Rudraksha malas and wear the kumkum on your third eye in between the eyebrows. Settle down on your mat with the head, neck and spine in a straight line, your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji as we open this session with a Satguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra, invoking Paramashiva's presence. The Shiva Mula mantra is Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. Please follow along internally as you chant it 11 times.
Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha.
Next, we will be performing the Tadvachmanam. Take your Panchapatram and Udani and keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Now take one Udani, one spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm and take another Udani of water into your hand for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Then wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger, join together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb join together, touch your right nostril, your left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest, and with the tips of all the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand once more. Now place the right hand over the left and place your hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and set a Sankalpa, a conscious resolution. Your declaration, what you want to manifest in today's ritual of Nithyananda Yoga as you chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Om ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Now wash your hand once more.
ओम अप उपस्पृश्य.
And then keep your Panchapatram and Udani aside, out of harm's way, so we can safely enter into the ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. Now let us start off with the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. As you sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space as you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, the first pranayama of the sequence. Inhale deeply into your navel and hold your breath. Visualize the fire in your navel being kindled, rising up your spine. And then exhale deeply. Now engage the three bandhas. The Mula bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it up. Uddiyana bandha, contracting the muscles above and below the navel and pulling your navel region in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles, thus locking the throat. All the three bandhas together perform Mahamudra bandha. Now, internally chant the japa Soham. Visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular manner as you perform Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. In Anjali Mudra, and raise your arms up above your head. Engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Extend your feet away from the body. Bring the soles of the feet together and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashu Mudra as you place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas, gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Halipavasana.
पूरव विधियाहु मे जानो उभय पगथली संपुट ठानो पिष्टपछेदो वो करल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो.
Next up is Nagi Pavasana. Now, with the feet together, extended away from the body, extend your arms out in front as well, and cup your palms, placing them on the ground in front of your feet. Bring your forehead to the ground behind the heels, gaze to your nose. Engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagi Pavasana.
पूरव विधि परियागाने नीचौ वीकहुनि फणास्यो लगाजी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजुली करे.
Next up is KAILASA. Now, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Extend your legs forward and up. And then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down. Place your elbows on the ground as you engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra bandha, and visualize yourself as a bird in KAILASA.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nithyananda. Now stick your knees and your ankles. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in a circular motion as you engage all three bandhas. Gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Nithyananda.
घोड़ा बामा बात की आशमा हिले सोज दक्ष चरण को बार लौता परिकुल्भ समोज.
Next up is Gajrasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha, visualizing yourself as an elephant in Gajrasana.
न्युब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. From the same position, now press one heel into the ground as you lift the other heel up. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a bear in Vrikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of your big toes if you can. Bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra. Index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः अथ वैश्याः पक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Now we are going to perform the first karana of the sequence. Stand in Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest. Raise one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and follow along with the respective hand again and again. Next up is Bala Lingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee up towards your chest and pull it close with your hands. Engage all the bandhas Mahamudra bandha and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Padapidanasana. Hold the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Padusha Mudra. Perform Mahamudra bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Padapidanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनुम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick the leg back and up as you extend the front hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Bala Lingasana on the other side. Interlock your fingers from the outside in. Pull the other knee up towards your chest. Engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now hold the foot behind your back, pulling it close towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Padusha Mudra. Engage all the bandhas. Perform Mahamudra bandha. Visualize Swamiji in Padapidanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनुम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick your leg back and up as you lean forward with your hand extended in Bindu Mudra. Visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardhari Chittakarana from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and step the right foot behind the left, swinging the right hand back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one, then place the hand over top of your nose. Uncross the ankle, step the other foot behind and repeat the movement. We move on to the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure and move your body intensely. Whenever you lose the visualization of your bones, return back to visualizing yourself as a skeleton. Next up is Katichina Karana from Arimandi position. Cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing back. Now turn your body to one side, open up your arms above the head. Cross them back, return to the center. Repeat the movement again and again, following along with your breath in Katichina Karana. The next asana is Tadasana. As you stand on the tips of your toes, raise your arms up parallel above your head. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Keep breathing in Samana Kumbhaka. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and internally chant the Nujapa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्पत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Next up is Uttanasana. From standing position, lean forward and down and place your hands flat on the ground if you can. Otherwise, lean down as low as possible. Bring your head towards the knees and engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्पत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now place your hands flat on the ground and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and start rotating your head from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Shavasana.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकोक्षिं सव्यकोक्षिं नजेत्.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep the hands at the side of your shoulders and raise your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तं अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च तरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Next up is Shashasana. Push your body back up into the plank position and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you breathe deeply through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine and holding your breath on and off as you visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
गजासनसंस्थितो जानुद्वयमागुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now step one foot in between the two hands. Jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासनसंस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति.
Next up is Viravatrasana. Now stand with one foot extended forward and the other foot far back, with the back toes facing sideways, the front knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Raise your arms up, parallel above your head. Gaze up towards your third eye, pull your stomach in and up, and visualize yourself as Lord Viravatra in Viravatrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Exchange the position of your feet and repeat Viravatrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Vrikshasana. Now stand on one leg as you raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh with the heel at the perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head, keeping the elbows straight. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next up is Garudasana. Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Next up is Vrikshasana on the other side. Lift the opposite foot towards the perineum and raise your arms up in Anjali Mudra, visualizing yourself as a tree as you perform Uddiyana Bandha.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip as you join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now step one foot forward and keep the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel towards the floor and lean forward and down. Bring one hand towards the foot and raise the other arm up towards the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise back up, exchange the position of your feet, bring your arms parallel to the ground and lean forward and down to the other foot As you gaze up and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikutaka Karana from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bend. Raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands towards the chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushthasana. Now squat down, keep your heels together and raise them off the mat. Keep your toes tucked and sit down on the heels. As you join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center, keep the knees joined together and visualize Swamiji as you start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation. In Brahmari Kumbhaka, internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushthasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Next up is Saudasana. Now keep your hands at the side of your body and extend one leg forward. Keep your palms facing forward, fingertips just touching the ground in Vara Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Saudasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now catch a hold of the front big toe in Prana Mudra with index and middle finger. As you hold the back heel with the other hand, visualizing Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशे तत्करेण.
We move on to Saudasana on the other side. Now extend the other leg forward. Keep your hands at the side with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, visualizing Swamiji.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now hold onto the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशे तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahmacharankushasana. Now step both the feet in, sit on the raised heels and separate your knees as you place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms as you visualize Swamiji in Brahmacharankushasana.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Place your hands on the thighs. Sit on raised heels as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
उभय पगदली समट हरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Maintain the same posture but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Relax your navel region as you visualize Swamiji in Bhadrata Kodakasana.
दो भू पगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भू पर इधरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिकी बैसे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now raise your knees off the ground, bring the soles of the feet together. Sit down on the heels as you join your thumbs and little fingers together, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up above your head and gaze through the gap between the palms. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Lord Surya in Suryasana.
एड़ी दो गुदा तरियाणे फणा पानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now place your knees on the ground and place the top of your feet flat on the mat. Keep your hands on the knees. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog as you press your tongue up flat against the palate of the mouth in Manduki Mudra. Breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka through your nose.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. As you maintain the same position, bring your hands behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close to your head. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, your tongue up in Mandukya Mudra, gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your feet and sit on your heels. As you keep your hands flat on the knees, gaze to the tip of the nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तदेतरम्.
Next up is Padmasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, the toes pointing back, knees separate. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the tip of the nose and pull your stomach in and up. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Return to buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. And visualize Swamiji in Padmasana.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Kakabhushan Asana. Now place your feet flat on the ground and raise your knees. Bring your arms in and around the raised knees and bring your hands behind your back. Interlock your fingers in Padmasana Mudra. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhushan Asana.
प्रथमे वयस्कौ कटठाने द्वौ हातपगमी च आने.
Next up is Kanipavasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance and lift your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुणाशी दुष्टा होई तो आछी होई.
The next asana is Kapali Asana. This is going to be the first inverted posture of the sequence. We request all the participants who suffer from any neck or spine injuries, high blood pressure, as well as pregnant women, to not perform any of the inverted postures unless you consult your doctor whether it is safe for you to perform these asanas. If you feel it is difficult for you to perform the asana, you can lean against the wall for support. Now place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and bring your knees onto your arms, align your hips with the shoulders, and raise your legs up straight into a headstand in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Next up is Parshvamayurasana. Now sit in a squatting position with your hands flat on the ground. Twist your body to one side. Align your knee and your hip with your elbows. Lean forward. Find balance. Lift your legs off the ground. Extend your legs out to the side. Gaze to your third eye. And visualize yourself as a peacock as you exhale fully on every exhalation and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka and Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side. Twist your body to the opposite side. Lean onto your elbows, lift your legs out to the side and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Next up is Bhairaganathasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and step your feet back into a plank position. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hip forward. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava.
आसन को गुणपीति जाई.
Step the front foot back, bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Gaze up, visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुणपीति जाई.
Now step both feet back and bring your forearms on the ground from the plank position. Walk your feet forward slightly to raise your hips even more. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवाङ्मुखम्
Next up is Vasishthasana. Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body, raising one arm towards the sky. Keep your body straight. Don't dip or bulge in this posture. As you gaze up along the raised arm, visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta in Vasishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्
Place your hand down, rotate in the opposite direction. Raise the other arm, gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta in Vasishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. As you bring your hands below the buttocks with the palms facing up, gaze down towards your navel, lock your chin to the chest, and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you internally chant the new japa Mahasadaशिवोहम and Anjani Asana.
दो करकी उबे हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now, lean forward and down and catch a hold of the big toes and Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lean forward and down, bring your head to the knee, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
जानु परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते
Rise up, now interlock your fingers around the neck and again lean forward and down, bring the elbows outside the knees and the head in between the legs. As you perform Mahamudra Bandha, squeeze your core and visualize Kali in your inner space in Ukradasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोन्यसेत्
Next up is Marichi Asana. Now step one foot in towards the perineum with the knee raised. Heel against the perineum. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind as you bring your head down towards the knee. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichi Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्
Next up is Mahamudasana. Now drop the waist into the side and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. Engage all three bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे
Now exchange the position of your feet. Extend the opposite leg forward. Keep the heel against the perineum with the knee raised. Interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichi Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे
Next up is Mahamudasana. Now drop the waist into the side, keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot, engage all three bandhas, exhale and hold your breath as you visualize Swamiji in Mahamudasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे
Next up is Padasana 2. Now join the soles of your feet together in front with the heels against the perineum, fingers interlocked around the toes. Push your knees down to the mat by the strength of your groin. Open up your hips as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
गुल्फौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्
Now extend your feet away from the body, hands on the respective knees, soles of the feet together. Tuck your chin to the chest and lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gvalipavasana.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधि चौकी जैसो ये
Next up is Droni Asana. Now bring your feet back in. Place your fingers, all 10 fingers, on the soles of the feet. As you lean forward and down, place your face on the ground, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself in Joni Asana.
दोवू पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग धरे.
Next up is Meditative Asana. Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep the heels together, toes separate. As you extend your arms out to the side, lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground. Now gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space and Meditative Asana.
पूर्व विधि परिपगधले संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Now rise up. Bring your feet in with the toes together and the heels apart. Scoop your hands below the feet and place your elbows on the ground as you lean forward and down. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोवू पगदली संपुट करे 16 मेढ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now, with the heels together and the toes apart, hold on to the soles of the feet and open them up like a book as you press your elbows down on the thighs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Chinaki Pavasana.
दोवू पगागी एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ लगावे.
Now keep the soles of the feet together and place your hands on the respective knees. Push your knees down to the ground. Gently open up your hips as you pull your stomach in and up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Chadapata Chokasana.
दोवू पगदली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जारे पसारे.
Next up is Bhairava-asana. Now, rotate your feet, raise the heels and bring the toes to the mat. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Then bring your knees to the ground and place your hands on top in Bindu Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava and Bhairava-asana.
गुल्भौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
The next asana is Samasana. As you keep one heel against the perineum, lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Keep your hands at the side and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्नतः.
Now bring the other heel against the perineum. Lift the sole of the opposite foot against your chest. Gaze up, hold your breath in the Muladhara chakra as you visualize Swamiji in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana. Lift the leg over top of your shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward and up. As you focus your gaze on the third eye, visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्नतः.
Now stack your knees in front. Keep your heels at the outside of the opposite hips. Interlock your fingers on top in Parashamudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the face of a cow as you start breathing in Sitkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue flat against the palate of the mouth. Hiss through your teeth on the inhalation as you internally chant the Nirudrapa Om Nithyanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Asana. Now, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishikana Surya.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee. Gaze to your nose. Try to touch the nose to the mat. In Asana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, ब्रडावा गोड़ा की संधि.
Next up is Asana 2. Now keep one heel against the perineum and the other foot flat with the knee against your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डाबो पगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूलद्वारनी चैदे.
The next asana is Asana. Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Asana.
पिष्टिजु वाम पगतली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
We move on to Matsya Pitakasana. Now place the left foot onto the right thigh and keep the right knee raised. Hold onto the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra and catch the right shin with your left hand. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
We move on to Gomukhasana. Now, stick your knees and bring the heels outside the hips with the other knee on top this time. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the face of a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana. As you hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Next up is Anasuyasana 2. Now, interlock your fingers behind and lean forward and down. Place your nose on the ground if you can, as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, ब्रडावा गोड़ा की संधि.
We move on to Garudasana 2 on the other side now. Place the left foot flat and bring the right heel against your perineum with the hands on the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डाबो पगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूलद्वारनी चैदे.
Next up is Nadadasana. Now raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers around your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye, visualizing Sage Nadada.
पिष्टिजु वाम पगतली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now bring the foot onto the opposite thigh, hold onto the shin at the big toe, gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
The next asana is Matsya Indrasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh, raise the opposite knee, and bring your elbow around the raised knee with the hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Now extend your front hand to the foot, holding onto the big toe in Prana Mudra. Place the other hand on the respective ear as you gaze back and up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now place the back hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine even further. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsinata and Matsindasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now extend your legs. Exchange the position of your feet as you twist the other elbow around the raised knee with the hand by the neck. The other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up. Visualize Sage Matsinata and Matsindasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Now extend your front hand to the foot, the back hand placed on the respective ear. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Next up is Matsindasana 2. Now place the hand from the ear on the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsindata.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet onto opposite thighs. Cross your legs into the lotus posture. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose and engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Press your tongue against the back of your teeth as you inhale through your teeth on the and make a hissing sound on the inhalation. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now cross your arms in front and hold on to the Victosa Prana Mudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, in Padmasana too.
उत्तानो चरणं कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थो प्रयत्ततः.
The next asana is Kukutasana. Now bring your hands through the legs. Maintain your legs in Padmasana. Place your palms flat on the ground and lift your body up, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्भोरोरन्तरे करौ.
Breathe calmly through your nose as you now place your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Bring your elbows towards your navel as you rise up onto your knees. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your knees off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Baddha Kiki Asana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्भोरोरन्तरे करौ.
Now extend your legs back into Mayurasana. Lift your legs off the ground, keep the legs extended, and visualize yourself as a peacock.
अथ पक्षे महादेव मयूरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Now lay down flat on your stomach and interlock your fingers around your neck with your forehead on the ground. Turn your feet outwards so your heels are touching the mat. Toes are pointing to the side. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and raise your legs up as you visualize yourself as a locust in Shavasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षौ भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोः स्थलाभ्याम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasana. As you bend your knees, hold onto your feet and pull them outside your hips. Try to touch your heels to the mat as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
We move on to Dhanurasana. Now, holding onto your feet, kick your legs back and up. Raise your head and chest, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the knees, gaze to your third eye. Breathe deeply as you keep your hands on the knees and internally chant the Nujapa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
Now lean forward and down and place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart as we get ready for another inverted posture. Now place the head on the mat, support it with your hands. Raise your hips up, straighten your leg. Walk the feet forward, align the hips with the shoulders and lift your legs up. Keep the legs bent, pull them in towards your chest. Try to touch your chin with the knees as you squeeze your body into a ball. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दो हाथ की कोहनी जो जी पुनिया कलाई जाने दो जी.
From Gohi Asana, now extend your legs upwards straight. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana, the headstand.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your legs and come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Get ready for a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bhastrika Kumbhaka as you pull your abdomen in and push the air out again and again like the bellows of a blacksmith without inhaling. Let the air flow back into your lungs naturally. Perform the Bhastrika Kumbhaka throughout the next few asanas, starting off with Bodhi Asana. Hold on to your calves and raise your legs up as vertical as possible. Balance in this position as you visualize Swamiji and exhale rapidly.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने गोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
Now bring your hands behind your back, holding on to opposite shoulders with your hands. Keep your legs extended forward and up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parigasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now extend your arms out in front of you parallel to the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now pull your feet in towards your chest, scoop your hands below. Keep breathing rapidly as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगदली संपूट करी हाथस्य पग ऊंचाई.
Now relax. Lay down on your back with the feet flat, the knees raised. Place your palms down on the ground behind your heels and push your hips up off the mat. Lock your perineum, lock your throat in Mula Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha as you perform Murcha Kumbhaka. Push the air upwards against the throat lock, prevent it from escaping by keeping your throat tightly locked. Push the prana upwards within your body as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. Unclutch from the desire to move your body. Stop any micro movements of the body and mind. Be completely still. Witness the Kundalini Shakti flowing upwards along your spine in Shakti Chala Mudra. Pull it up all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. As you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you in Shavasana as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं शान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Shiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Bend your elbows and knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your arms and rock from side to side. Slowly returning to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence which form the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Let us now get ready for the remainder of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Have a quick sip of water and return to your yoga mat immediately, as we are going to continue in just a few seconds. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence. Yathasana Nishthasana. Sit in a comfortable position that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Infuse intense prana into your system, into your navel region. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
In a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, inhale and exhale as deeply as possible again and again as you visualize Swamiji in Samasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Muktasana. Now bring your heels against the perineum and place the left foot on top. Place the right foot on top of the left. As you keep your hands flat on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निबीड्य सेविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now maintain the same posture but fix your gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you, engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhi Asana.
वामपादुके इडीजानो श्रीवनिमथितासुकोठानो.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. As you keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरणपरिदक्षिणराखे एकजुगति ऐसे विदिदाखे.
Maintain the posture, gaze towards the tip of your nose as you embody tranquility and an unshakable nature in Santadunasana.
आसन की गुणमन की चन चलता मीट.
Now cup your palms over top of each other in front of your navel. In Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
ऋजुकाय समासीना सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now set your Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation as you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Inhale all the way and hold your breath. Close your lips with the little and ring fingers, the nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
The next asana is Virasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्तोरुणि संस्थितः.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana, in Valmikasana.
डाबा पग की पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोय.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your hands flat on your knees. Maintain your legs in the same position. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashivoham Shakti in Joni Mudrasana.
वामपाद की पगथली चाहि माहिली कोर.
Maintain the same posture but shift your gaze up towards your third eye as you maintain the same visualization in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलम्.
Next up is Badarasana 3. Now bring the soles of the feet together, heels against your perineum and interlock your fingers around the toes. Pull your knees down towards the ground. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Veeravatra in Badarasana 3.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Agodasana. Now place your left hand on the left knee and cover your mouth with the right hand. Gaze up towards your third eye and press your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra. Now perform Abhyanta Kumbhaka. Close the left nostril with your index finger and inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils, hold your breath. Exhale through the left and then again inhale through the left, keeping the right nostril closed. Invert the breathing flow again and again, while visualizing yourself as an agori in Agodasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जो की जय सोजी.
Next up is Kanaripavasana. Now separate your heels and place your elbows down on the heels. Rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to your nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Exhale all the way and hold your breath in Rijaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanaripavasana.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधिते से.
Now, with the soles of your feet together, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock them in front, lifting your feet off the mat in Padasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वं प्रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now, interlock your fingers around the toes from the top and gaze to the tip of the nose as you embody the state and space of the king.
पूर्व विधि पका का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
The next asana is Uddarasana. Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock them around the toes from below. Pull your feet against your chest as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवो पगदली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्त करी उर्द हिताने.
Now lift your feet up even higher in front of your face with interlocked fingers in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोवो पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Next up is Bhujasana. As you lift your legs over top of your shoulders, bend your elbows up and keep the feet off the ground as you reach for your neck with your hands, visualizing yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परम्.
Next up is Kalyanasana. With your legs over top of your shoulders, bend your elbows down and try to interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दो हाथ पगम नीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel as you stack the right knee over top with the right heel close to the left hip. Keep your hands on opposite knees and visualize yourself as an elegant swan as you start performing Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left foot outside the hip and sit in between the heels. Keep your hands on the top knee. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं प्रशीलिन्द कल्यम्नीम्.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and bring the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring the left arm behind your back. Reach out for opposite thighs. Hold on to your thighs with your hands and twist your spine. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंग प्रदक्षिण ठाने वामहस्त पिष्टी दिश आने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Now Hold onto the big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम जी मनोचरण जजोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोजी.
Now rise back up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. As you engage all the bandhas, visualize Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपातस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Sankalpa. On the other side now, place the top of the right foot flat and sit on the right heel as you stack the left knee over top with the heel outside the opposite hip. Keep your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object. Don't let your attention divert from what you visualize in your inner space as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide your heel outside the hip and sit on the ground between the heels. With your hands on the top knee, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनगर पंचडं ऋषिलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring the right arm behind your back. Twist your spine. Reach for opposite thighs as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
वामजंग प्रदर्शनठाने वामहस्तपिष्ठे स आने.
Untwist your spine, catch a hold of the big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथम जी मनोचरण जजोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोजी.
Rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your feet flat on the ground in front of you. Raise your knees towards your chest. Hold your knees with your hands as you press your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Pashasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जाननिवृति निधाय.
Now hold on to opposite wrists with your hand. As you rest your chin on the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shokasana.
दोवो पगदली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिलिये सेकरे.
Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Kurakatasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ले आवे घोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Next up is Sumati Asana. Now cross the ankle of the right foot over the left with the toes pointing up. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the great sage Maharishi Sumati as you keep your tongue upwards. Engage your mudra in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदश पद आने.
Now extend your legs forward. Keep the knees straight. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage all the bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, index and middle fingers. Bring your head as low to the knees as you can. As you inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly, without the support of your fingers, performing Nadi Shodhana, cleansing Ida and Pingala Nadi, as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दोवो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidukasana. Slightly separate your feet and raise your knees. Bring your hands underneath the shins and hold on to the soles of your feet from the outside as you rest your head on the ground in front of you. Gaze to the tip, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कचक उर्दकों को Kuradodare.
Next up is Jalandharipavasana. Join the heels of your feet with the toes separate, feet extended away from the body. Bring your hands below the shins, palms facing up, and rest your chin down on the heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Jalandharipavasana.
दो एड़ी में लिखे दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you sit with your legs extended, lift one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Pratyahara Pranayama. Focus on the upward flowing prana within your body, starting from the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head, while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमदानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the leg behind your head, hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. As you extend the front leg, lay on your back, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as being infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot behind your head. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयिते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Now, as you lay on your back, pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in Drushasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदयवष्टम्भ.
Now extend your legs out in front again. Repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Lift the other leg behind your neck, lean forward and down, and visualize Swamiji.
पश्चिमदानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself being unending, Ananta.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next up is Ankushasana. Roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयिते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, one by one, lift your feet behind your neck. If you cannot bring the legs behind your neck, you can cross them in front of your body, pull them over your shoulder, open up your hips, and interlock your fingers around your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
Next up is Atmaramasana with your legs over top of your shoulders. Bend your elbows up and interlock your fingers around the neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथम सुधोसो वे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up towards your chest and extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Keep the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तिनसो बेस पा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Paritati. This asana consists of 3 steps. Keep your arms extended out to the side and lift your knees to the chest. As you perform the first set on one side and then repeat it on the other. Now drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. Step 1. Bend both your knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side, hold onto the feet with your hand and gaze in the opposite direction. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep the Mula bandha engaged as you return to the center. And drop the other knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Bend your knees to the side, extend them to the side as you gaze in the opposite direction. In Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षे भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
Next step is the Dviparapitam. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat, keep the knees raised, and hold on to your ankles with your hands. Now push your hips up high, lock your throat, and force the air upwards, stopping it from leaving your body in Mocha Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Next up is Padyankasana. Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards your body. Raise your hips up high as you lift your entire body off the ground. Walk your hands and feet closer together, raising your hips even higher. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Padyankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Shvotanasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up towards your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders. Move your hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on its back as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka and Shvotanasana.
शवच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभौ वाणिज्य.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Now raise your legs up, point the toes to the sky, and raise your hips up as well. Support your body with your hands on the ground and move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतले सशिरो दत्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Perform Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Now lower your legs down. Bring your hips up and bring the feet over top of your head, touching the toes on the mat. Interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashamudra and perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as a plow in Lankalasana.
भूतले सशिरो दत्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Now reach for the feet over top of your head with your hands as you visualize Paramashiva in one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Now keep holding onto the feet and separate the legs wide to the side. Keep your hips above the shoulder level for balance as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
Now join your feet back together, hold onto your ankles as you roll onto your back. Keep your arms and legs straight and visualize yourself as a chakra or wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Paramashivoham. Laying on your back, raise your legs up vertically and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Now extend your legs to the side, open up your hips as you visualize Swamiji and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चञ्च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Join your feet back together. Keep holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चञ्च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and lay down flat on your back. Bring your hands over top of your head. Hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
Mukta Padmasanam Kritva Uttana Shainan Charet.
Now place the back side of the right hand on top of the left palm, palms facing up over top of your head. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
Pratama Kare Padmasana Ache Sudho Sobe Bhuparipache.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Raise your knees off the ground and support your hips with your hands at the lower back. Rest your elbows on the ground, supporting your balance. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
Athava Kshetra Samkshepat Sarvangasanam Uttamam.
Lower your legs down and place one foot on the opposite thigh. Pull your knees to your chest as you extend your arms out over top of your head. Poke your fingers forward, raise your chin to the chest. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana.
Pratamashena Sudho Shishike Sandhi Sudakhe.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Vrishikasana, the scorpion posture on the other side.
Pratamashena Sudho Shishike Sandhi Sudakhe.
The next asana is Vrishaparakshipasana. As you lay down flat on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck, and then lift your legs off the ground and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
Uttana Shenam Kritva Anguli Bikandram Badhva.
Next up is Maruttanasana. As you lay on your back, alternate touching your ears with the respective knees again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Shotanavat Samsiddhi Kritva Janudvayam Paryayena Karnayoho Samsprishet.
The next asana is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
Uttana Shenam Kritva Padatala Bhyambhumim Dritva.
Next up is Lutasana. Now kick your legs over your body and roll over completely again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttana Shenam Pado Shirau Langya.
Now lay down flat on your stomach. As you lay on your stomach, keep your hands at the side of the shoulders and contract your lips, make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation. Visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
Nibja Shenam Kritva Nabhim Bhumo Nithaya.
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. With your hands at the side of your shoulders, push your body up, jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
Hastadvayam Badhva Tanmadya Charanadvayam Uddanaiva Bahira Nija.
Now rise up and lean forward and down. Place your palms on the ground and walk around on your hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise six-eared elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
We move on to Lolitika Karana. Now raise your elbows to the shoulder level as you stand in Arimandi. Lean your head back, rotate your arms around the body and then move your head in all directions. We move on to Sarapasana. Now tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your elbows close to your waist and your hands on your thighs. Visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुबाणाय केवलम्.
Next up is Ushtrasaranasana. Now lean forward and down and catch a hold of your feet, keeping your hands and fists. Walk around on the mat and visualize yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्का प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
Now from the same position, hold your toes from the side. Again, hands and fists. Walk around like a horse in Ashvasana, the horse posture.
मुष्टिकनिष्का प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapotanitakasana. Now stand with the heels touching and interlock your fingers behind. Pull your hands down towards your calves as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapotanitakasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्का प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is the Talapushpaputam Karana. Stand in Arimandi posture and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Bow down to one side, raise up the respective heel and open up your palms again and again, visualizing yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros, lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands extended away from the body in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is the Uttanattanam. Now hold on to weights if you have them available. Now sit down and stand back up again and again. Or squat down as low as you can as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् अस्थितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
Next up is Utsheshakasana. Now hold on to one foot and pull it towards your chest with both hands. Sit down and stand back up on the opposite leg again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Next up is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and lift the left knee towards your chest. And circle the raised knee with your arm, keeping the hand in the fist, the other hand on the thigh. We move on to Tandavasana. Now hold on to weights. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. As you extend your arms and the left leg, sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now raise the left foot against the inner opposite thigh. Keep the heel at the perineum, the hands relaxed by the side as you visualize our Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee and tuck the toes behind your calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहिमद्गारुणमेव च.
Now bring the left foot onto the right thigh and keep your hands relaxed at the side as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the posa posture. Now hold on to the left big toe in Prana Mudra and extend the leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. As you stand on the mat, lift one leg behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Hold on to a solid object for support if needed. As you visualize yourself as performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu, receiving the blessings in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvadranukarana on the other side. Now lift the right knee against your chest with the hand in a fist and the other hand on the opposite thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana. Extend your arms and the right leg. Sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now lift the right foot against the left thigh with the heel against the perineum, hands by the side, and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the right foot over and around the left knee, tuck the toes behind the calf, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you bring the right arm below the left, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana too.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and keep your hands relaxed by the side. Visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat Ruvasana, the poster posture. Hold on to the right big toe in Prana Mudra. Extend the leg out to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana. Lift the right leg behind your neck. Stand tall. Sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu, visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing you from within in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Stand with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and the hands relaxed at the side of your body, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe deeply and relax into this posture as we get ready for the final 100 asanas of the sequence. Stay tuned, have some water and be right back. We're going to start the final 100 asanas in just a few moments.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada-Shiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
us now move on to the next asana of the sequence. Everyone please settle back down on your yoga mat. From a standing position, squat down and bring your hands from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra and bring the finger lock in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, and by the force of your will, move the prana upwards, downwards, through the limbs of your body freely.
प्रथमहि बो होये बाहुरी नीचो पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. From a squatting position, interlock your fingers around the lower back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep breathing in Jivachala Kumbhaka.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Bhairava Asana. As you bring the heels together close to the perineum, interlock your fingers around your lower back, gaze towards your navel, and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पग की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिलाजी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
We move on to Varahasana. Now bring the heels together and separate your toes. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up behind your back with the fingers pointing downwards. Keep your back straight, gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागथली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Prapitasana. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips up high to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रपीठासनं भवति.
Next up is Pakasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and rest your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, lift your feet off the ground and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a crow in Pakasana.
हस्ताभ्याम् अवनिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Now, keep your hands on the ground, place your head on the mat and lift your legs up over top of your body into a headstand. Then cross your legs into Padmasana, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन कोगण कपाल आछौ होयि.
Gently lower your legs down, come to a kneeling posture and sit with the heels outside your hips, toes touching behind, hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्. पादोपरि च संस्थाप्य गुदं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your legs up into a handstand. You can lean against the wall if needed. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras, visualizing yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana 2.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana with your hands on the ground. In a handstand position, gaze to your third eye and visualize tejas, energy flowing to your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Now, place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, step your feet back into a plank position. Lower your body down to the ground and push yourself back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
नुब्जं शयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागायामूर्धकृत्य.
Now lay down on your stomach, place your hands on the hips and raise your head and chest from left to right. visualizing and moving your body like a snake as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra, Kumbhaka and Sadapasana too.
Nibjam shenam kritva hastau nitambam samsthapya.
Now place your elbows on the ground and rest your chin on your hands. Stretch your toes back. Feel self-supported and completely independent in Nidhalambanasana.
Karabhyam pankajam kritva tishthet kurparaya sudhihi.
Next up is Chaturasana. As you place your hands flat on the ground, bend your knees, and then straighten your arms, bring your upper back and feet close together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
Ardhyasanam sthitva hastadalabhyam bhumim vashtabhya.
Next up is Vajrasana. As you sit on your heels with the feet flat in a kneeling position, extend your arms out in front, place your palms and your forehead on the mat. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
Idanim garbhininaam yogabhyaso yatha laghu sukha prasavalabhaya prochate praktane pathi.
Next up is Meshasana. With your hands flat on the ground, raise your hips up into Gajrasana position. Alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
Gajasana samstito ekaikam bahum bhumau tadajet.
Next up is Ajasana. With your hands on the ground, raise your hips up high and lower your head down towards the mat, visualizing yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
Gajasana samstito padadvayamantaraale kritya.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Hold onto the big toes and pull them towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Dhanantarasana.
Purava vidhi parihata ki kakasisyo phana shara modi.
Perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you interlock your fingers in front. And move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Visualizing Swamiji as you interlock your fingers behind and repeat the movement in the Angamotanam.
Hastayoho angulir badva hastayor madhyat sarvamangam nishkasayitva.
Next up is Garudasana form. As you sit in a kneeling posture, bring your heels outside the hips with the toes pointing outwards. Bring your thighs and calves on the mat as you place your hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
Hastayoho angulir badva.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now, bring the soles of the feet together, the knees separate. Hold onto your ankles and bring the front of your buttocks on the mat. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple, Ananda Mandirasana.
Atha vakshe veeranatha anandamandirasanam.
Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. Keep your knees separate and place your hands below the knees as you press your tongue up flat against the palate of the mouth. Perform Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. Visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana too.
Prushtam sampidya gulbhabhyam janvange savalayakritihi.
Next up is Narasimha Asana. As you tuck the toes, sit on raised heels, place the palms flat on the ground, thumbs touching. Gaze to the tip of your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu in Narasimhasana.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी मेलर गुदानी वैसे.
Now sit on raised heels and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring the thumbs underneath the teeth, close your mouth and inhale through the right nostril, exhale through your mouth in Visha Pranayama. Fix your gaze at the nostrils and visualize yourself as Devi presiding over any and all minuscule fears you might have.
दोवु पकांकी एडी चौजी गोड़ा फणो वाण पुनि होई.
The next asana is Makadasana. Bring the soles of the feet together behind with the toes pointing back. Sit on your heels as you bring your hands to the armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
दोवु पकदले संपुट ठाने तिनिकी पृष्ठि भूमि परिठाने.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Get the soles of the feet together, heels raised, knees separate, and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Balance on your toes as you gaze to the nose. Embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम बना पाणी होय वैसे दोवु एडी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now cross your feet, keep your knees down on the ground separate. As you place your hands on the ground next to your body, gaze to your nose, pull your stomach in and up and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे जित्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Now place your hands on the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. Gaze to the nose and embody a turtle with a stable body in mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ रुजकाय शिरोग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
From the same position, with your hands on the knees, make your upper back and neck, relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Vijogasana. As you stand on your knees, cross your feet behind, bring the toes near the opposite hip, the opposite knees. Hold on to your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru Swamiji in Vijogasana.
गोड़ा वामो उब्बो होजी गोड़ा वामो उब्बो होजी गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोजी.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Now place the top of the feet flat and hold onto your heels as you lean back. Tilt your head back all the way and push your hips forward intensely, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य संपिपादयिषु पुमान्.
Now lean back even further. Place your elbows on the ground and the back of your head as well. As you raise your hips, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming in Jatyasana 2.
दोवु एडी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारि तरि धरे.
Next up is Viratasana. Lay down flat on your back and raise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. As you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapotasana. As you lean back all the way, bring your hands over top of your shoulders, forearms on the ground, hold on to your feet as you bring your head in between the heels. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य संपिपादयिषु पुमान्.
Next up is Padasana. Stand on your knees and hold on to opposite elbows. As you Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As this is the boon fulfilling posture, receive your boon from Paramashiva in Badasana.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Now sit on the raised heels, keep your toes tucked and lean forward. Place your forearms on the mat, rest your head on the hands and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana 2.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
We're now going to enter into another inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall if needed. Now, from the kneeling posture, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers. Place your head on the mat, support it with your hands. Raise your hips up. Walk your feet forward, straighten your legs. Lift your hips up and extend your legs to the sky. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Breathe calmly in Sahasrara Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a lop tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling posture and sit on the heels. Slightly separate your knees and bring your head in between the legs. Interlock your fingers around your neck with the elbows outside the knees. Inhale through your nostrils and exhale through your mouth as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Andasana.
प्रथम पगथले समटहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms out over top of your head. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you lift your arms, your legs and your chest off the ground, visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
Now place your hands at the side of your body, place your forehead on the ground and lift your legs up without lifting your chest. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in KAILASA, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत्.
Next up is Akashic Asana. Now lift your legs over top of your body and place your feet on the ground in front of your head if you can. Keep the knees bent, the hips raised, and visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
Now come to a kneeling posture with your forearms on the ground, your navel resting on the thighs. Be sturdy and stable as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामौ अष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Vrishchikasana 2. With your forearms on the ground, raise your hips up. Lift your legs over top of your body. Bend your knees and try to touch your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana 2.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्य कौ.
Now come to a kneeling posture where you sit on your right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the ground in front of you and gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Don't focus on any external objects. Just focus on the object within. As you visualize yourself as a bull, forcefully inhale through your nostrils, hold your breath for a short while and then again exhale through your nostrils in Vrishasana.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Now, with the hands on the ground, lift your body off the mat. Balance on your arms as you cross the toes of the left foot over the right and visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit on the left heel and bring the right foot outside the hip as you repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now place the right foot flat with the knee raised. Tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel. Keep your hands on the respective knees and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Grahasana. As you stand up, squat down and bring your arms in and around the legs, holding onto your ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कुर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Rise back up. And now squat back down. Sit on the right heel with the left knee against your chest, hands on the knees, and Balagunasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Now step both feet in and sit on raised heels. Keep your hands on the knees, holding onto weights if you have them available. Visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
युजास्पिजो स्त्रियत ऊर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलद्वयो परि.
We move on to Vajrasangarasana 2. With the soles of the feet together, knees separate, hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होय जैसे दोबो एड़ी गुदा निवैसे.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and step your heels onto your hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहुनी जाड़ी नाभि लग आने.
The next asana is Padukasana. Now place the back of your hands on the mat and step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around visualizing yourself wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृता तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Kukkutodanasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and kick your legs up. Let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
The next asana is Viparita Nirjasana. As you place your hands on the ground, raise your legs up over top of your body and dance on two hands. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. With your feet separate, place one hand on the mat and hold the other ear with your hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe deeply through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka and Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Kadambasana. Now squat down. Keep the heels together close towards your perineum. Hold on to your ankles and lift your feet off the ground as you balance on your heels. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Next up is Pavanamuktasana. As you keep the feet flat, knees against your chest, hold on to your knees and breathe against your thighs. Open up your chest at the side and the back as you visualize any excess vata being released from a balance within your system in Pavanamuktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सस्वनितम्बके.
The next asana is Chakorasana. As you lift one leg behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward. Keep your hands at the side of your body. Lift your entire body off the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now, catch a hold of your big toes with index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra and pull the right foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow. Pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now keep the right leg over top of your shoulder and hook the left foot on top of the right foot. Lean forward, find balance, lift your body off the ground as you extend your legs out to the side. Visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now keep the right foot flat on the mat and place the left foot on the right thigh. Bring the right shoulder beneath the raised knee. Push the left knee to the mat, gaze up. And visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Bring your left elbow around the raised knee and below to interlock your fingers behind your back. Twist your spine intensely, gaze to your third eye and visualize Sejmatsindhanata, master of Hatha Yoga and Parshvamatsindasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्य तेजास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Chakodasana. As you lift the other leg behind your neck, extend the opposite leg forward, hands by the side, lift your entire body off the ground, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakodasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now again, hold on to the big toes, pull your elbow back, pull the bowstring as you visualize your body as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now lift the left leg over your shoulder and hook the right foot on top of the left foot. Extend your legs out to the side as you balance on your arms, lean forward, visualizing yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Pranasana. On the other side, place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left shoulder below the raised knee. Push the right knee to the ground as you gaze up. And visualize you are immortal, able to live solely on prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now repeat Parshvamatsindasana. Place the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Bring the right arm over and around the leg, the hand below the raised knee, and interlock your fingers behind as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sejmatsindhanata, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्य तेजास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep the right heel against the perineum and the left leg extended forward. Lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you perform Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, inhale, hold your breath, and move the prana freely within your body as you visualize Swamiji in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kranchasana. Now bring the right foot outside the hip with the top of the foot flat, knee on the ground. Hold on to the left foot and extend it up in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane in Kranchasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. On the other side, bring the left heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वस्य सीवने सम्पीड्य.
Now place the top of the left foot on the mat and lift the right foot in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now place your feet into a cross-legged position. Bring your feet in between the thighs and calves, your hands on the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Visualize a swastika and swastikasana.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Godakshasana. Cover your heels with your hands. Maintain the posture, otherwise tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to your nose. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya in Godakshasana.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now keep the left heel against the perineum and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gaze to your third eye and meditate on Arihanta. Meditate on the enlightened one, the Lord, the Avatar. As you inhale all the way and get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra, close your lips with little and ring fingers, the nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with the index fingers, and close your ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वं गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजघने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now place your hands on the ground next to your body as you keep your feet on top of opposite knees. Keep the palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji as you keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nostrils in Kakachanchukumbhaka in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now rotate your hands at the side of your body. Place your palms down and lift your body off the mat. Pull your knees up as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddhaharatali Asana. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and bring your hands through the legs. Your palms flat on the ground. Without lifting your body up, stay seated on the ground. Still breathing in Kakachanchukumbhaka.
प्रथमपद्मासन को करें हस्तुतो वो गोडासन दिधरे.
Now push your hands into the ground, lift your body up. Pull your knees up towards your chest as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासनौ स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरूनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now raise your hips up with your legs in Padmasana. Push your hands through the legs, interlock the fingers behind in Parasha Mudra as you rest your forehead on the ground, visualizing yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथमपद्मासन को करे गोडासन दिमाहि करि धरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. As you sit in Padmasana, raise your knees up and bring your hands through the thighs and calves. Bend your elbows upwards, hold on to the respective shoulders with your hands, and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana 2.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दाई जंग पर बाई ल्यावा.
Next up is Kranti Vedasana. From the same position, tuck your chin to the chest, lock your throat. Gaze at the nose and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva secret north posture.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Next up is Uttana Kurmasana. As you roll onto your back from the same position, hold onto your shoulders, gaze at the nose and embody a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Next up is Pangu Kukkutasana. Kick yourself back up into Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs, palms flat on the ground. Keep one palm on the ground and hold the wrist of that hand with the other hand. Lift your body up on one arm, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other hand flat on the mat. Hold its wrist. Lift your body up in balance, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Gridasana. Sitting in Padmasana. Place your elbows on the toes and interlock your hands in Parashamudra. Rest your chin on the fingers and press your thumbs against your throat. As you visualize, you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानूर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Sitting in Padmasana, place one hand over the other with the palms facing up. Rest your hands in your lap. Sit in a meditative space. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji, engage Mahamudra Bandha, internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानो चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. As you keep your hands flat on your knees, gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Now, keep the left hand on the knee and keep the right hand in Prana Mudra, holding onto the big toe, pulling the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now, pull your feet closer in towards your body as you cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra while sitting in Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow as you engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha in Karmakasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Maintain the posture, raise your head and chest, gaze upwards and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across in Dridhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto the big toes if you can. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a snake. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Nagarasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो वो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees against your chest and circle your legs with your hands interlocked in Parashamudra. Bring your chin to the knee and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वित्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Pavanasana. Place your feet flat on the ground and lay on your back as you interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze to your nose and breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Marakata Pitasana. Now place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Prevent the air from escaping by keeping the throat locked. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakatapitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back and extend your legs forward. Rest your entire body weight on your elbows as you point your toes, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Now raise your legs up, point them towards the sky. As you place your arms flat on the ground for balance, visualizing yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
Now raise your hands towards the lower back. Keep your body completely straight and angle your legs down and engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryan Naukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Bring your hands back to the ground and point your toes to the sky. Be completely straight, stable, sturdy, like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन् नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठगोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lower your body down, lay on your back, and keep the hands at the side of your hips, palms facing up. Relax completely. Remove every bit of tension residing in your muscles. Breathe calmly. Lead the prana up your spine from the Muladhara to the Sahasrara chakra in Shakti Charan Mudra. As we enter the final asana of the sequence, Mritasana, visualize your body as dead, and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Shiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Move your elbows and knees as you pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle your legs with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence of Nithyananda Yoga. With this, we come to the conclusion of today's Nithyananda Yoga session. Thank you all so much for participating. Let's stay tuned and get ready for the power manifestation, which will happen right away after this session. Quickly grab some water and come back. As we conclude the session, sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते। ॐ शान्तिः शान्तिः शान्तिः। हरिः ॐ तत्सत्। सर्वं भगवन् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्।
Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्। 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Nithyananda and welcome. We welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants once again to the program after you have completed the beautiful Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. So now let us enter the first session of today's Paramashivoham program, which is the power manifestation session. We're all going to be now manifesting the power of third eye reading. Third eye blindfold reading, where we'll all be blindfolding our eyes, and with the initiation of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, as he has initiated all of us into this extraordinary science of power manifestation. With that initiation, we are going to be manifesting this power. So I request all the participants to be seated in a comfortable position and make sure that you have your eye band with you to blindfold your eyes. It's very important that we all have the blindfolds ready to blindfold our eyes, not just close them. So bring your blindfolds, and also you can make sure that you have a piece of paper and pen so that you can write down all of these beautiful revelations that you receive during the manifestation. And ultimately, if you have your Atmalinga or a deity, you can have and keep that also next to you. So with this, let us now enter the power manifestation with the understanding of the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference. It is important for all of us to learn about the scriptural reference, because it is the scriptural reference that gives us the technique, the actual technique which Paramashiva himself revealed. So it is important for all of us to know and learn about the Shastra Pramana. So let us all now see the Shastra Pramana and understand the Shastra Pramana.
कपालान्तर्मनोऽन्यस्य तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः रमेण मनसो दाद्यात् लक्षयेत् लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the ground center and sitting stable without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva.
Yes, so this is the beautiful Shastra Pramana. This is the beautiful Shastra Pramana where Paramashiva reveals to all of us the science of blindfold reading. So once again today, let us go through the beautiful technique that he has revealed for all of us. So he says that by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, which is Paramashiva telling all of us to bring the awareness to the third eye. So when in the third eye, the crown center is the seat of the master. It is the seat of the guru. So Paramashiva here emphasizes on the space of gratitude that all of us have to hold, because it is gratitude which is one of the most powerful feelings that we can hold to connect with the master. Even in our lives, and if we see, whenever we have gratitude, we feel good, we feel very powerful. So when we have gratitude to the master, to Paramashiva, to the supreme founder of Hinduism, that is where the initiation that we have all received gets strengthened and like starts manifesting through us. Even though the initiation we all receive is there within us, it is the space of gratitude that we hold that actually activates it, kind of, you can say, in all of us. So from that space, all of us are going to be expressing the power. Next, Paramashiva says, from that space of gratitude, he says, bring stability to the mind and the inner space. The stability of mind and inner space is the way to experience the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is the space of unclutching. And if you've been attending the Paramashivoham sessions, you will understand and know that the space of unclutching is where you don't get disturbed by the pain shaft or the joy shaft. Meaning, all the joyful or painful thoughts that are flowing inside you right now, you take a step back and just see them as different pieces, as different things, and detach yourself from any of the emotional activation that all brings. That is the stability. Meaning, if, for example, if you're in a pain shaft or a joy shaft, you keep feeling the up and down, like if you've seen the waves, where the wave goes up and then there's a down, there's a up thrust and the down valley. So when you keep going up and down, that is where the instability is there. So Paramashiva tells us not to be in up or down. He tells us to come to the center, the equilibrium of the entire wave, which is the stability. So coming into that space is what we need to do in this power manifestation, and we are going to achieve these two spaces, the state of the power manifestation, by visualizing the beautiful form of Swamiji and chanting the Mahavakya, the powerful Mahavakya, which Swamiji has initiated all of us into. And then Paramashiva says beautifully that we connect with him in the ultimate space of oneness, and as a side effect we have the sight beyond the vision. So with this understanding of the power manifestation, let us all enter the first round of today's third eye manifestation, where we are all going to be doing the blindfold reading. So I request all of you to please blindfold your eyes. I request all the participants to please blindfold your eyes. And also, if all the participants who have joined in the Paramashivoham Level 2 Zoom room, I invite all of you to open your cameras and be seated so that when we see you, one thing that happens is, as we are the initiated balasans of the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, and as the initiated sannyasis, we have been blessed with the beautiful opportunity of holding the space that Swamiji holds. So when we hold that ultimate space of oneness with Swamiji, when we see you, the mirroring of neurons from our brains to yours happens. And I hope all of you have also understood about the science of mirroring neurons in the Paramashivoham Darshan preparation, when we get ready to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Supreme Founder of Hinduism. But let me give you all a recap once again. The science of mirroring neurons is where when one person is in a high state of consciousness or is expressing a powerful emotion and you're in a kind of neutral space, you start to mirror the high or the low. That is why it is important to be in the camera, so that when we are in the high space, we can transfer that experience to you more powerfully. So with this understanding, let us all now start visualizing the beautiful form of Swamiji. As all the participants, you have all blindfolded your eyes. Now let's all start visualizing the beautiful form of Swamiji. And now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly, very slowly, please relax. Now, you can all open your eyes and start writing down the revelations that you have received during this manifestation. All the colors, all the shapes, all the words. Yes, let us now see the picture.
Yes. So we had the picture of Arunachala, and you can see that there are farmlands as well as palm leaves and some buildings, and of course the mountain Arunachala itself, and few trees here and there. And yes, there are some few scattered clouds in the sky. Yes, Vishwanathan, yeah, you're able to see the clouds. That's very beautiful.
And also he was saying white space, so you can actually see in the sky is actually more blue than white, so that is also beautiful. Also, if the other participants, you have seen red, as in one part of the field is red, yellow, there's green and white and blue. Also there's a little brown in the mountains and in the trees. So these are the different colors that you have seen. Now let's take a moment now to see this.
Paramashivoham.
Yes, now let's all move to the next round of the manifestation. As we have beautifully manifested one round, in the same meditative space, please blindfold your eyes. And now, once again, start visualizing the beautiful form of Swamiji, the handsome, blissful, energetic, radiant space that Swamiji gives and holds. Make sure that your eye bands are comfortable so that is not another distraction. Now, once you visualize Swamiji, let's all now start chanting the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, let us all start seeing the image that is being projected.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes. You can open your eyes. Slowly remove your blindfold. Be in a space of gratitude. Always after offering and requesting Paramashiva to reveal through your third eye. Now, after offering gratitude, you can write down whatever it is that you were shown by Paramashiva. Go ahead and write it down.
Whether it was the words, as we can see in the bottom of the slide, there's the word grassland. Let's all now verify the image. So we can see in this image there is the word grassland. So if you've seen these letters also, that's beautiful. You have manifested, you have seen, and you have started manifesting. If the color, you are able to see the dark green, light green, or the blue, or the white in the clouds. Any one of this, if you are able to see, that is beautiful. You have started manifesting the power of the reading. And now, with this, we come to the end of this beautiful round of manifestation. So before we finish, let's just read one of the comments where Vishwanathan, the Paramashivoham Level 2 participant, has said that he was able to see yellow, green, white, space, red, and a house. So beautiful, you have seen the white and the green colors in this image, and that's a very beautiful thing that actually, if you've seen these past so many days, you have been seeing the colors very consistently. Now just see if next time when we continue manifesting, as today we are going to be focusing on the power of third eye, try to start seeing letters and shapes also. So that is just the way you can keep pushing yourself and seeing how much you're able to manifest each time. And yes, with this, we come to the end of this beautiful session. And now we are going to be entering into the Jnana session, where we are going to be learning today about the signs of death and fear. So the death and fear are very interconnected topics, because it is the fear of death that causes fear, and the fear that is caused increases the fear of death, and it's a vicious cycle. So the fear of unknown, the fear of death, and the fear itself is very interconnected. So only when we complete both of them at the same time can we attain the peace. Dropping fear is not feeling fearless anymore and walking off or doing something which is illogical. For example, standing in the middle of a main road, just as an example, that is not being fearless. Being fearless is the ability to take the right decisions even in a very stressful moment, where you know what you're doing is in alignment with Paramashiva. So that is the science of going beyond fear, and we are going to be learning that very exact science from Swamiji himself in today's sessions. So I request all the participants to now be in the space of listening as we start understanding about the science of going beyond fear. So in today's first session, we are going to be learning about the introduction to death process. Today, yes, and this is a very important point. All of us are going to be experiencing the death process. The death process is where we experientially live the death itself. How? When we leave this body, when we leave this planet Earth behind and move to the next planes of consciousness, the next dimensions, what experience we feel. It is when we actually experience the fear that the fear is dropped. Only when if you are scared of spiders, and when you see a spider at close and see that it's not doing anything to you unless you disturb it, coming to that understanding drops the fear of the spiders or insects, which many of us have. The same way, when we experience the death and see that there is nothing which is happening like which is dangerous or which is painful, but it is just like removing a shirt and wearing on a new shirt. That is the signs of death process. So we are all going to be experiencing this death process, and in the first session we are going to be learning about the 7 type of death. So I request all the participants to be in the space of listening, as the video now we are all going to be watching is a very powerful video where Paramashiva has landed in the body of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the manifestation of Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Death itself, the Lord of Time itself, Kala Bhairava. So we are all going to be experiencing and hearing the Akashic records which tell us the detail about the whole past, present and future. So now I request all the participants to be in the space of listening. You don't even need to take notes this time. Just write down all of the just listen to all of the powerful cognitions that you receive from this video and internalize it. So let us now listen to this beautiful Akashic records on the 7 type of death.
dark night of the soul is the near-death experience for so many individuals. All the individuals who record the near-death experience as being pulled into the cave and pushed out with a tremendous pain is near-death experience, which is nothing but the dark night of the soul in the long term. When the dark night of the soul happens every night, it is called nightmare. When the nightmare happens once in a life, it is called near-death experience. Understand the great truths of the death. Even by listening to these great truths again and again and again, you are liberated from these great truths. These great truths should be heard by the children before they are spoiled and wronged by the human society with immature ideas. These words should be repeated as mantras. So whenever you repeat a word again and again and again, not only the linguistic understanding happens, this forms the phonetic basis of your very thinking. When the great truths forms a phonetic basis for your thinking, it is called living enlightenment. So the seventh death, the seventh form of the death, which is beyond the dark night of the soul, happens as nibbana, nirvana, extinction of the individual deluded identity. The extinction of the individual deluded identity is the ultimate death, which is liberation and celebration. What you feel as your identity is your identity centered on the body, then oblivion is the obvious truth about your death. If your individual identity is centered on desire, guilt, pain, resurrection is the obvious truth about your death. If your individual identity is capable of going through the depression and dark night of the soul, reincarnation is the truth about your death. If your individual identity is prepared while in the body itself to go through even the depression and the dark night of the soul, unable to exist without the help of the body and mind, enlightenment, liberation and celebration is the truth of your death. So the death has four different meanings to the four different levels of people. If you remember yourself constantly as the body, oblivion is the reality for you. If you remember yourself as the extended desire, inexhaustible guilt, unbearable pain, resurrection will be your expected truth about death. If you are able to enter into the depression and the dark night of the soul, reincarnation is the possibility of your soul about death. If you can stand all these experiences while you are carrying the physical body, unable to stand the ability to be without the physical body and mind through the unclutching, enlightenment is the equal word for your death. Enlightenment, when it enters into your system in the form of death, it is liberation and celebration. So death does not happen to all individuals equally. It is based on the standard of the individual. Death happens. Whether oblivion is your truth, resurrection is your truth, or reincarnation is your truth, or enlightenment is your truth, is your decision. It is the individual capability and individual's responsibility. When the quality of life increases day by day, the quality of death also increases. A man who feels connected to the truth of oblivion, naturally, obviously centered just on body, will not have completion, the complete feeling of life. The people who are in the middle level feel connected to the resurrection truth, the resurrection concept. That is why the mass feels very comfortable with the concept of resurrection. Very evolved individual, very few individuals feel the truth of reality of reincarnation. It is only very few enter into the experience of enlightenment. There are 27 more files on death to be revealed and read out by Kalabhairava. So for next 27 days, Kalabhairava will read out the sacred secrets of death and informations world need to know about death. And Kalabhairava will now answer and respond to every question related to sacred secrets of life. So be very clear. The words of Mahadeva, which is coming out now, not only as linguistic value, philosophical value, conceptual value, truths based on which your cognizance should be function. It has phonetic value also, should be repeated like a Vedic mantras, chanted repeatedly, so that constantly your cognizance is centered on these great words, truths, and constantly your mind is based on these great words. Next.
The first question is from Jayalakshmi Bernard from Washington DC. Nithyanandam, another birth question for Akashic reading. It seems like with the samyamas, we are here to transcend the body. Don't eat or drink, don't sleep, don't think about sex, don't be bothered about heat, cold, pleasant or unpleasant, etc. Why take a body if we are here to transcend it? Thank you.
Transcending is step for liberation. You took the body out of ignorance and delusion. Now the samyama is the step to go beyond the depression and delusion. So understand, samyama is like medication. It is the solution for the problem which you created by feeling that you have the body. You are asking a wrong question. Why to have disease at all when we can take medicine and get out of the disease? There is no answer if you ask why to have disease first, then have medicine and get out of the disease. Because you already fell into the disease, medication is given to you. Because you already fell into the delusion of having a body, the samyama is given to you as medication.
The next question is from Diana Bello from Las Vegas, USA. Nithyanandam Swamiji, I have seen thousands of babies come into the world as it was my job in the labor and delivery room. Each baby comes into the world in a different way, some so sweet and peaceful and some so unpeaceful and stressful. I often wondered how their entrance into the world affects the rest of their lives, what they become in life and how they react in life. Birth is the most beautiful miracle of life. Is the birth process going to change in the future, more peaceful? Are the attitudes of doctors going to change towards more peaceful birth? Deepest gratitude.
Time, place, way, mood, awareness of your birth directly affects the way you are going to live. So, the future humanity should become conscious for the truth. Birth is the greatest miracle, and possibly the conscious birth centers, the welcoming, mood-filled welcome centers for the human beings should be established. It is unfortunate human beings never understood the importance of the first moment of a being landing on the planet Earth. Let conscious
Hello friends, I am
beings
Neshik and today in this video I'll teach
receive
you
the beings consciously into the planet Earth. This is the command of Mahadeva. Who are having Nayana Diksha now to be healed from all the wounds and sufferings you carry from the moment of the birth.
Yes. So that was a beautiful video where Swamiji explained about the Akashic readings of on death and the 7 types of death. He also answered a few questions. So now let us take a minute to do a small process and internalize what we learned and what we heard. Let us now enter this process. Now pen down your understanding on the 7 types of death. First, pen down the 7 types of death that you heard. What were the 7 types of death you were able to you heard that Swamiji, that Kala Bhairava revealed? And next, pen down 10 powerful cognitions you manifested in this session. Share them, and also you can invite people during this time to attend. But let's keep that as the last thing. For now, mainly focus and pen down the 7 types of death and the 10 powerful cognitions you received in this session. Let's now take a few minutes to do this. Yes, now relax. And yes, so now once you have written the 7 type of death and the 10 powerful cognitions you received from this beautiful Akashic readings, where Paramashiva Kalabhairava manifested in Swamiji and revealed to all of us about the science of going beyond the body. Let us now manifest the powers of the third eye. So today we are going to be manifesting the power of third eye reading once again, and we are going to be focusing on this power itself today. So I request all the participants to make sure you have your blindfolds with you, and for this power we are going to be using the blindfold. So as we saw in the previous session, we all learned the technique from Paramashiva how to manifest the power of third eye reading. So we are all going to be using that same technique to once again manifest the powers of third eye reading. So now please blindfold your eyes. And once again I request all the participants to please turn on your camera as we understood in the previous session. So now once you have blindfolded your eyes, let's all now take a minute to visualize Swamiji. Take a minute now to visualize Swamiji. And now let's all chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, as all of you have been blindfolded, start seeing the image of whatever is being projected to all of you. Please begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now relax. And with this, we come to the end of this beautiful round of the blindfold reading. Let us now take a minute to verify what we were able to see during this round. All the colors, pictures, shapes, anything you were able to see this time during this round, you can now share that in the chat. Let's all take a moment now to see and write down what we were able to see during this round of the manifestation. Yes, so now let's all verify the image. So this is the image of an elephant in a kind of blue background. So in this image there are mainly four colors. One is blue, and then there's yellow as the background of the entire image. There's black and the white color tusk. So these are the images that were shown during this round of the manifestation. So if you are able to see any of this, that is beautiful. You have started manifesting. Now let us all move to the next session, and in this next session we are going to be going deeper into the understanding of learning how to complete with our fear. So as we learned in previous sessions, we saw how the fear is the source of where the fear of unknown happens. And when we are scared of the unknown, the fear also happens, and both are, they work in pairs. They are hand in hand. It's a vicious cycle. So to complete with this, we need to complete with the fear also, and that is what we are going to be learning in this session. So now I request all the participants to be in the space of listening as we learn about completing with fear from the Supreme Point of Hinduism.
What is fear? Fear is a deeper dimension of worry. The negative gut feeling that we have always turning a knot in our stomach, the worry that we carry, it is solidified deeper with fear. Yes, fear is of missing or losing something. Worry is that constant nagging, that negative feeling. But fear is losing something. Fear leads to more anger. Fear is the passive form of energy, while anger is the active form of energy. Yes, anger, you act on it. And fear, you soak yourself in it. And this is why it cannot be destroyed. Fear is the fight between faith in oneself versus the negative idea about the future. What you believe you are and what you believe you are to do in the future, or what is to become of you in the future. This is what is the fight between these two ideas is known as fear. And self-fulfilling life negative prophecy is fear. Yes, when you have a prophecy about what is you, what is life, and it is absolutely life negative, destructive, that is fear.
So let's understand this understanding of the fight between you, your ideas, and the external fear of what is going to become of you in the future. As we understood that the fear is the fight, fear can happen only with what you can comprehend with your logic. So it is us building up a castle in the air and feeling scared that someone is going to take away that castle, even though that the castle is just built up in mud. So that is the fear. For example, you are not afraid you are not going to become Bill Gates, but you are afraid you will not become like your brother. So if your brother was someone who had lot of material stability, you may not be scared that you are going to become like Bill Gates, or you're not going to become like Bill Gates, but you're scared that you won't be able to become like your brother. So now let us watch a small video where Swamiji gives us the understanding of how to go beyond the fear, because the fear is all built and based upon in the Maya matrix, meaning the world that we perceive. But in reality, how can we see life? How can we go beyond and melt all the fears in our life? So let's all now be in the space of listening as we hear from Swamiji the beautiful science of going beyond fear.
stops you radiating Sadashivoham is fear. It can be in the form of withdrawal, giving up, guilt, negative visualizations, negative expectations, negating the possibilities. It can be manifesting in any form. All powerlessness which stops you manifesting Sadashivoham is fear. It can have multiple expressions. One, negating life. Second, negative visualizations. If somebody says good is going to happen to you, the way you perceive and the fastness with which you visualize that, and if somebody says something is wrong is going to happen to you, and the way you perceive and the way you visualize that, if some wrong is predicted, you work 10,000 times and overwork, do extra time and visualize that and taste that. That is the worst thing. Nicely sit and chew like a sugar can. If somebody says some good is going to happen, say, okay, let's see when it comes. When somebody says some bad is going to happen, you are ready. You are already ready to receive it. If it does not come, you will feel cheated, so let me create it. See, after preparing so much, if it doesn't come, what to do? You will feel cheated. So you don't want to feel cheated. So you yourself manifest it. The negative visualization, guilt, hatred towards yourself and others, hatred towards certain system, anger of your inability, all these are fear only, understand. All these are various fruit, flower, stem of fear. But fear is the root on which all this grows. It can be about your identity, it can be about your wealth, it can be about your name and fame, it can be about your health, it can be about your mental health, it can be about anything. Ultimately, it can be just unknown. You don't know, you are afraid, but you don't know why. And the worst thing, last thing is fear of fears. Fear that you will get into fear. You know you are afraid of snake, but you cannot avoid clicking on the Facebook video comes a snake swallowing an elephant or a snake swallowing a lion. You know you are afraid of snake. Even if you see that video 2 days, you will be seeing that in your dream. You will be having nightmare. But you can't miss clicking that. You will not even click in the center. You will only press the side, because even the snake's mouth you don't want to touch on the screen. How many? Tell me honestly. Raise the hand. If there is a snake on the screen, even the screen they won't touch. But they will not miss the video. So much of desire to eat fear. Same way, the video of tiger killing the boy in the zoo, in Delhi zoo, how it became viral. And ghost. You know, if you see that movie or that video, next 2-3 days you will be constantly looking here and there. Your bathroom screen cannot move. Your window shade cannot move. But you don't want to miss the ghost movie. desire to swallow fear, desire to swallow powerlessness. That is what I call chewing like a sugar can. How the village boys chew the sugar can, like that, chewing the fear. Everything in your inner space which does not allow you to manifest Sadashivoham is fear. It is like a undigested material in your biomemory. Undigested material in your biomemory. In your muscles, if something is not digested, becomes part of your muscles, it will become cancerous. In your muscle memory, if something is not digested and stays back, it becomes fear. It becomes fear. So understand, reduction of bad cholesterol in your body and your health are directly proportionate to each other. Reduction of fears in your system and your enlightenment is directly proportionate.
Yes, so that was a beautiful video where Swamiji explained about how the fear and how by reducing the fear, the uncertainty also reduces. So now let us also continue with the understanding.
How to go beyond fear? Whenever you make a commitment which you are not sure you can keep, there is a part of you sitting there inside you, making a mockery of your words. That part is what is called fear. Go on committing to things which you think you cannot do, and go on breaking that hangover you carry in your heart, that you can't do it, that you won't be able to make it happen. That which mocks you all the time, that fear will get crushed by the commitments you make to yourself.
Yes. So to overcome the fear, we need to understand how it manifests. So fear manifests whenever you are afraid of losing something which you have, and when you don't have the confidence to achieve something which you want to have. For example, like when we saw in the previous understanding that when we make a commitment to someone, for example, we tell that we'll be there on particular day to attend a particular event, the inner voice which makes fun of us and says that no, you won't be able to, you have so many other commitments, how are you going to be able to make it, you never stick, you are never punctuate. So all of these words, when you make it and show yourself that you can, that is when this fear breaks inside you. You gain the confidence to achieve what you want. And fearlessness is not the absence of fear, but it is the courage to handle the fear, facing the fear in a way to overcome this. So now let us enter a small exercise now. So for the next few minutes, let us now write down the few incidents in our life. In the first step, we are going to now recollect the earliest memories of our life and write down the incident and conversations you had about losing your name, fear of losing your name, losing your identity. For example, when your mom shouted at you and said, "You are a bad boy." When we were very young, even though now we think that what is wrong in telling someone that he's a bad boy, it's the thing that when we lose our name, when we are young, we try to put our identity on something. Our identity is not concretely established in our own being. That is why when you pull a toy from a child, he starts crying because he's like, my whole identity has been taken away. Who am I? So that is why children like cartoons, because they're able to easily connect their imagination and identity on that particular thing or visual they are seeing. So let us now write down the fear where we lost our identity, or maybe even in school where we were made fun of because of our because of what we said in a particular class. We told a wrong answer in front of the whole group, or got beaten in front of the whole class. Write down now and recollect the memories where you lost your identity. Let's now enter this process now. Please begin writing down. Yes. Now, let us move to the next step. Second, now recollect the earliest memory. Recollect the earliest memories of your life and write down the incident and the conversations you had about fear of losing your physical health. Like, for example, when you were young, you got sick, or you saw someone getting sick and you got scared about that whole happening. Whether it's your grandparents or parents, you got scared about losing your physical health. You got scared thinking, will I also get this? That kind of fears that you have had. Please write down now any of the fears you have had relating to health. The first incident, the earliest memories of fear related to health. Please start writing down. Now, we are moving to the next step. In the next step now, recollect the earliest memories of your life and write down the incidents and conversations you had about losing fear. For example, losing wealth. For example, the fear of you spent all of your pocket money that you had got on some snacks instead of buying books, and you were scared. Then what are you going to do? Or someone stole your money and you then again were scared of how you're going to tell your mom. And also, once you have written that, recollect the earliest memories of losing losing your loved ones. If you have not lost anyone, or if there is no incompletion with that, that is perfectly fine. But loved ones is not just socially, but even like, for example, losing any of your relatives when they were sick, or even your friends leaving the school that you were studying in and moving to a different school, your best friend would have left. Any incompletions you have, any fears you had about losing them, write that also. Let us now enter this step. Please begin. Now, let us move to the final steps of this exercise, where in the step 5, now recollect the earliest memory of your life and write down the incident and the conversations you had about fear of unknown. For example, ghost, darkness, God. Please note that these incidents include both your own direct experiences of these fears or your experience when you observed others going through these fears in life. Also, please write as if you are directly talking to Swamiji. You should write in a way that if you choose to share, you would be able to share just directly by reading out what you have written. So now let's take a few minutes to write down the incidents. Please begin. Now, that was a beautiful session where all of us experienced the beautiful completion and writing down the experience, the first incidents that all of us felt. So now, from this beautiful space, we're now going to be manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. You're going to be manifesting the power of third eye reading once again. So I request all the participants now to please put on your eye bands. Please put on your eye bands. Now, once you have put on your eye bands, make sure that they are comfortable. And whatever you have written, keep it, as at the end of today, we will be offering all of this in completions at Swamiji's feet during the darshan. When the darshan is happening, tear this completion papers, or if you have written down, you can just virtually trash them by deleting them. Completely delete them by doing the shift delete from your system, from your being system, and from your virtual external system, your paper, whatever, wherever you have written. Delete it and drop it at Swamiji's feet, and also internally drop it and declare to not hold these incompletions anymore. You may think that I don't have an explanation, I don't have a logical conclusion for any of this, but that is not required. Dropping this at Swamiji's feet will itself fill in that gap for all of us. So now, let us now enter the power manifestation. Let's all now enter the blindfold reading. Now start visualizing Swamiji. And once you have started visualizing Swamiji, that beautiful form, that's all. Now chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And now all of us can start seeing the next image which is being projected to all of us. Please start seeing the image that is being projected to all of you.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now relax. And with this, we come to the end of this first round. Now, all of you can share what you were able to see. Yes, so actually there was a question about one participant was saying that they were not able to see colors clearly. They were able to see it was not clear whether it's red or red or pink or red or orange. That kind of clarity was not there. The thing is that when we are starting the third eye and it's just been few days and we are still manifesting really well because of the initiation of Swamiji. The thing is that when we are outside, there's a lot of the chemicals in our food. And yes, I would like to take this moment to share with all of you an important, I would say, best practice that all of you can start following is that when we manifest the powers, it's very important that we use toothpaste or water that does not have fluoride. So that is important that we make sure that in the toothpaste or in the water that we drink, in usually like in countries like India or developing countries, that's not a problem yet. But for example, in the US, if you are in the US or Canada or even in many European countries, the problem of having fluoride in water is very high. So fluoride is even a neurotoxin scientifically, not just by the health, by saying, okay, it's another chemical, but it is even scientifically a neurotoxin that immensely disturbs the brain and let alone the third eye. So make sure that you immediately from today try stopping to use paste or water that has fluoride. So there are surely so many paste and brands that do not have fluoride, so you can start using them. The thing is that ultimately there's a lot of toxin in our body, and as we are not performing or having the sattvic diet, it is a little bit more time taking process where it takes some time when and as we keep manifesting the power of Paramashiva, even the other powers, not just third eye reading, the detoxification happens. Another thing you can do to detoxify your third eye is rub turmeric on your forehead before you go to sleep. Make sure you have a towel under your head because of the turmeric not falling on all over your bed, but applying and rubbing. You need to rub the turmeric, not just apply it like paste. You need to take the wet turmeric and rub your forehead till you feel it nice and hot. Like that, you need to rub so that the turmeric starts to enter inside the skin and decalcify the third eye. So these are two things that all of you can start doing to see drastic improvement in your manifestation. Thing is, like when the participants come and have physical programs with Swamiji, the manifestation is so immediate that they move to advanced powers. But as now we are all living and manifesting, attending the program from our own homes all around the world, it will take a little more time, but with starting to take sattvic food, it will manifest quickly. So let us all now quickly review the image. Let's verify. So black trees, green water source and mountain. So this Vishwanathan is saying that, but we can all see the image of the lamps being lit in a temple. So you can see there is black. So that's very good. You have seen one of the colors, and also there is fire which is orange in color, and there are many lamps. So this is the image that all of you were seeing. Let us now move into the next round of the power manifestation. We are going to be manifesting another round. So once again, I request all the participants to please blindfold your eyes. Please blindfold your eyes and start visualizing Swamiji.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Make sure your eye bands are comfortable and start visualizing Swamiji now. Now let's all chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham to completely unclutch ourselves. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now all of you can start seeing the image that is being projected. Please begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now relax. Please open your eyes once again. Now all of you can start writing down what you were able to see during this round of the manifestation. Please open your eyes and start writing down what you were able to see during this round of the manifestation. All the shapes, colors you were able to see. You can all start sharing it now. Okay, so Vishnathan saying he was able to see yellow. Okay, yes, yellow is the background of this entire image. We are now seeing the entire image being projected. Now we can also see this is the image of the Angkor Wat temple, which is there in Cambodia. So if you're able to see any temple, or you're able to see that gray color of the stone, the blue color of the sky, the green color of the greenery around the temple, or the white color of the clouds, that is beautiful. You have manifested this round of the power manifestation. So now with this, let us come to the end of this third eye session, and now we're going to have a short break for all of you to get ready, get refreshed, and then also share in social media your experiences. If you have any questions, type them out now, so that in the next session, once again, we'll be going through answering those questions, and also any of your powerful cognitions, you can share them with the whole world. So with this, we will be joining you back after the short break. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Shiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, everyone. Thank you so much for joining us yet again for a very powerful session on Kathopanishad. We'll enter right into it. Why should we learn the science of death? Basically, there are two states in our lives, death and dying. Where your perception of the known ends, it is called death. Where your perception continues to torture you, it's called dying. There is so much of powerlessness based focus on death. But if you turn your attention on dying, the powerlessness will be removed from death. While you are living, you should go through the birth and death. Your biomemory should enjoy the transformation. Your muscle memory should enjoy the transformation. Only then you will taste enlightenment. You will taste Jivan Mukti. If we understand that death is going to happen to us, automatically we will imbibe discipline in our lives. Discipline happens to us when we realize that death comes to everyone and we realize that life is going to end. Let our discipline happen only out of understanding of death and not out of fear or greed. Let us now enter into Kathopanishad, one of the most comprehensive Upanishads, dialogue between death, the lord of death, Yama, and authenticity, symbolized and embodied by Nachiketa. As a master who transmits the highest knowledge and experience of going beyond death to reach Amritattvam, the space of eternal life, where oneness with Brahman, consciousness, is achieved. Here, Yama takes the form of the master. It is the first and foremost document about death, directly spoken by Yama Dharma to a Brahmin kid named Nachiketa. The story of Nachiketa is beautiful. The Upanishad of Kathopanishad, the dialogue between the Lord of Yama, the Lord of Death, Yama, and Nachiketa takes place in the abode of death, courageously traveled by Nachiketa, a young but wizened boy, a Dhira. As a disciple to death, Nachiketa is the embodiment of Shraddha, authenticity, who asks death for three rare boons that signify the levels of completion: completion with parents and society, completion with desires and sense pleasures, and ultimately completion with death to realize the self. The yoga, merging of the individual soul and cosmic soul into pure oneness, living Advaita. Nachiketa asks for 3 rare boons, which symbolize the completion one has to have to realize the ultimate experience of cosmic oneness. Yama, as Guru, tests his disciple thoroughly before he reveals the ultimate secret of death, and then makes Nachiketa wake up to his real self. Uttishta Jagrata Prapya, to see the Purusha seated within the inner space, as well as all pervading in everything as absolute consciousness. The story of Nachiketa goes such as Vajashravasa, desiring a gift from the gods, he was a king. Desiring a gift from the gods, started an offering to donate all his possessions, which is called Sarva Dakshina. But Nachiketa, his son, noticed that Vajashravasa was donating only the cows that were old, barren, blind, or lame, not such as might buy the worshipper a place in heaven. Nachiketa, wanting the best for his father's right, asked, I too am yours. To which god will you offer me? After being pestered thus, Vajasravasa answered in a fit of anger, I give you to death. Now, Nachiketa takes this sincerely. He goes to death's home, but the god was out, and he waited 3 days without any food or water. When Yama returned, he was sorry to see that a Brahmin guest had been waiting so long without food and water. In Indian culture, guests are believed to be equal to God, and causing trouble to God is a great sin. To compensate for his mistake, Yama told Nachiketa, you have waited in my house for 3 days without hospitality. Therefore, ask 3 boons from me. Nachiketa first asked for peace for his father and himself. Yama agreed. Next, Nachiketa wished to learn the sacred fire sacrifice, which also Yama elaborated. For his third boon, Nachiketa wanted to learn the mystery of what comes after death. Yama was reluctant on this question. He said that this had been a mystery even to the gods. He asked Nachiketa to ask for some other boon, offered many material gains as boons. But Nachiketa replied that material things will last till tomorrow only. He who has encountered death personally, how can he desire wealth? No other boon would do. Yama was secretly pleased with his disciple and elaborated on the nature of the true self, which persists beyond death. The key of the realization is that this self is inseparable from Brahman, the Supreme Spirit, the vital force in the universe. Thus, having learned the wisdom of the Brahman from Yama, Nachiketa was freed from the cycle of births. Let us now listen to the Apta Pramana. The illustrious King Yayati lived for hundreds of years. Bhagavatam, the Hindu epic, says that when Yama, the god of death, came to Yayati at his appointed time of death, Yayati begged to be allowed to live on. He said he had not lived enough and he needed more time. Yama relented and said that if one of his sons would give Yayati the rest of his life, then he could live that long. Using the lifespan of his son, Yayati lived many more years. Finally, the realization dawned on him that no matter how long he lived, his desires would never cease and that fulfillment would never happen through material enjoyment. Yayati gave himself up to Yama once he realized this truth. The Kathopanishad, verse 9.
chapter 2 says, Na esha tarkena mati apaneya prokta anyena eva sujnanaya preshta yam tvamapaha satyadritihi bata asihi tadrikno bhuyat nachiketa prashta. The state of enlightenment not attainable by logical arguments and understanding. Only by the being who enriched himself by these truths can enrich you with these truths. O Nachiketa, you have attained the state of receiving the truth through your authenticity. Will another authentic seeker such as you ever be found? This Atman or self, about which you ask me, when taught by an enlightened man of inferior understanding, is certainly not adequately cognized to be known, as it is contemplated and understood in many different ways, such as it exists not, it is the doer, it is not the doer, etc. There is no other way to know it unless it is taught and revealed by a being who is non-separate from it, that is, who has experienced the reality of oneness, Advaita, with the self. Only when such a master teaches there is no more wavering of the mind and its identities about the self is subtler than the subtle atomic particle, and thus cannot be known by means of logical reasoning or debating. It is your authenticity that gets the best out of your guru. Here, Nachiketa took the responsibility for Yama's inauthenticity. He put his foot down authentically. He gets the best out of Yama. Yama did not trust Nachiketa because Nachiketa was a human being. You know what happens when you trust human beings. But Nachiketa proved his authenticity and got the best out. Yama said, the good is one thing and the pleasant another. These two having different ends bind a man. It is well with him who chooses the good. He who chooses the pleasant misses the true end. Till this moment, what he was trying to do, now he says, literally, you have done well by not choosing inauthenticity. Sometimes pleasure and authenticity come together as a byproduct. That is byproduct of inauthenticity. It is okay. But you always choose authenticity and nothing else. Nothing else. Now, let's listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, giving us powerful cognitions right from Kathopanishad, the first and foremost document about death.
As you all know, I have to introduce Kathopanishad today. Already the Shiva Bodha, the joy of being Shiva, the bliss of being Shiva is overflowing beyond this. And among all this, now I love to introduce Kathopanishad. Kathopanishad in the land of Vishwanatha, Kalabhairava. Kathopanishad is the last 8 sections of Taittiriya Samhita, Krishna Yajurveda. It is 119 verses. When Sri Ramachandra lists all the 108 Upanishads in Muktikopanishad to Hanuman, Rama lists this Upanishad as a third Upanishad. The main subject of the Upanishad is death. Even though I have spoken many times bits and pieces of this Upanishad, here and there, I have quoted this Upanishad. I used this Upanishad to explain the truths, sacred secrets behind death. In many of our programs, satsangs, but now, formally, systematically, I have to introduce this Upanishad. It looks too big. I'm just wondering. It is like I have to chisel the whole mountain using a small chisel and hammer. Where will I start? How will I continue? It is just using my small words. Now I will have to describe and introduce this whole Upanishad. Please understand. I'll try to introduce. This Upanishad is not commandment of somebody who realized God. No. Even if you realize God, a little bit will be your enlightenment experience, little bit will be your brain masala. There is a possibility for corruption, misrepresentation, manipulation, or missing it. So understand, but this Upanishad is the direct word from the being who is the Lord of death. Understand? Lord of death. This is directly from him. These Upanishads are directly from him who is Lord of death. Don't even have a doubt about the authenticity of the Upanishads, especially this Upanishad. I am the witness for the authenticity of this Upanishad. And I experienced the sacred secret of this Upanishad in this very land, Varanasi. It is the first and foremost document about death, where Dharma Raja, Yamadharma Raja, Yama means natural flow of existence. Dharma means natural law of existence. Yama means natural flow of existence. Dharma means natural law of existence. Yama Dharma, who is embodiment of natural flow and natural law. Understand? Flow is spontaneous, law is systematic. He is Lord of both. That is why he is called Yama Dharma. Natural flow of existence and natural law of existence. How anything flows by its very nature, that is Yama. What is the law of the natural flow of life? That is Dharma. Lord of natural flow of existence and natural law of existence, Yamadharma Raja directly speaks to a Brahmin kid, Nachiketa, who is the hero of this Upanishad. And one of the greatest thing, this Upanishad is kept alive by the Shaivites. Understand the subtle nuances and the communal feelings. Yamadharma is a Shaivite, is beyond the jati. Nachiketa is a Brahmin. A Shaivite teaching Brahmin is almost like a Kalabhairava removing the head of a Brahma, Veerabhadra removing the head of the Daksha. But still, the Upanishads survived beyond the subtle community fights which goes on for ages. This Upanishad is taught by a person who is most mysterious and most available. Please understand. Who is continuously experienced can never be mysterious. Who is mysterious can never be experienced continuously. But he is the only one who is continuously available, perceived, but continues to remain as mystery. That is death. Understand? Who is continuously perceived will never be a mystery, can never be a mystery. Who is a great mystery can never be continuously perceived. Here is the greatest paradox. Constantly available, perceived. Any moment, anywhere, anybody can perceive him. Anybody who perceives becomes body. Constantly experienced, perceived, especially in this great land. Largest cremation ground in the world is Manikarnika Ghat. Please understand. Largest in the world, not in India, in the world. Anything related to human numbers, if you are successful in India, it is the largest. Because this is the largest population. That is why any movie star, any celebrity, any guru who has a large following in India can straight away use the word largest in world. As far as anything related to human being numbers concerned, largest number of people visiting temple in India is the largest temple in the world, because nowhere in the world so many people are going to visit any temple. Anything related to human beings, human number, if it's largest in India, it's largest in the world. Whether you're having a largest follower in the Twitter, Facebook, You are a celebrity with the largest number of fans. You are a guru with largest number of disciples. You are a political party with the largest number of members. Whatever. If it's a human being, human number related issue, if it's largest in India, it's largest in the world. Be very clear. There are few things special to India. The granite, stone work. Largest granite building in India is the largest granite building in the world. Largest stone structure in India is the largest stone structure in the world. Because no other country works on stone so much. Let's come to the Kathopanishad. This land, largest cremation ground, average 350 bodies are burnt every day. On special days, I don't know how they call it special days. It goes even up to 500. Who knows when that special day and all. Largest cremation ground. Here very casually while you are walking in the road, you can see 4 people carrying. If you see anything little bigger than suitcase, please understand it is a dead body. In Varanasi, anything you see 4 people carrying or 2 people carrying little bigger than suitcase, covered completely with the cloth, be very clear it is a dead body. The other day I saw, they nicely unloaded near a tea shop, chai shop, and both of them are sipping a chai. And that fellow is lying there. Very comfortably, both of them are sipping the chai. After the chai, very religiously, they lifted the body again, started walking. Constantly happening, perceived, but still mystery. Most mysterious. Even if you see so many dead bodies again and again and again, continuously, not just some unknown face, even the people who are so near and dear to you, who lived till yesterday with you, till few hours before with you, whom you think you know thoroughly about them, even when they experience, it continues to remain as a mystery. Not only that, you are not even allowed to think, contemplate, question this mystery. By the time you have a third, fourth thought about the death, something comes and diverts you. This is the greatest delusion of human beings. These stupid fellows went up all the way to Mars and trying to explore it. I am talking about the whole humanity. Trying to analyze names, stars, galaxies, planets, but still not only does not have knowledge, is not even working sincerely to look into the direction of death. Who is this guy who is constantly playing amidst us and never lets the limelight fall on him? He is the greatest magician, Jadugar. constantly playing amongst us, picking up the people as he wants and swallowing them, playing, running riot not only over our lives, even on our intellects. But still, none of us are able to even look into him. We have penetrated planets. We have penetrated stars, penetrating the galaxies. We have done so much. But still this guy who is constantly running around among us, who is constantly playing amidst us, not only remains mystery, is not even letting any of us look into his eyes. Those very few who dare to look into his eyes, who have decided not to get distracted or diverted by his magics and drama, those very few became Buddha and Shiva. All Buddha did is only one thing. When he saw the death of somebody, he decided to look into the eyes of the death. Who are you? Till I know, I am not going to move out of it. This is my first priority. But did you see the funny thing? He had 3 questions. Why old age? Why sickness? Why death?
Let us now internalize the truths we received from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva, from the Kathopanishad. Let us start to internalize the life of Nachiketa, the truths revealed in Kathopanishad. How Nachiketa was the embodiment of authenticity. He reaches Yama's abode, the Lord of Death, and even after the choices were presented in front of him, the choice between what is pleasant and what is right, his authenticity won over the Guru, the Master, here in this case, Yamadharma, the Lord of Death, and he transmits the experience of supreme oneness to Nachiketa. There is more to this than a story. All the powerful cognitions that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva, all of those, the clicks and understandings, start penning down. When you put pen to paper, all of these cognitions, powerful cognitions, become a part of you. They become a part of your being. Delivered from the powerful space, they become a part of you. Now, from all these understandings, now manifest 15 powerful cognitions. Let us start. Let us internalize the life of Nachiketa. Write down all the clicks and understandings that we received and manifest powerful cognitions from these clicks and understandings. Let us start.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
With this powerful cognitions, whatever you have written, let us enter into the power manifestation session. Today's power is the power of third eye. Let's read out the scriptural reference to manifest the powers of third eye. Kapalantar mano nisya tishtam militalochanaha kramena manasa dvatyat lakshayet lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. Now, sit cross-legged on the floor with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam in your third eye. Absolute unclutching to experience the state of Paramashiva. Be in complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva. Be in oneness to experience as powers of Paramashiva. And Tyaga as Paramashiva is your only strength. Now declaring complete integrity with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashiva. Now, we'll be projecting the image. Sit with your closed eyes and keep chanting the Ajapa Japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And whatever revealed to you from your third eye, just sit with oneness, be in the space of Paramashiva. Let's enter into the power manifestation. Please close your eyes. We'll be projecting the image. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Now, whatever revealed in your third eye, please, who are attending the two-way session can send us a message, and who are watching in the YouTube can message in the live comments. Whatever has been revealed to you, you can start typing down.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Now we are projecting the picture which was projected to you during the power manifestation session. Wow, Vishwanathan. Yeah, Vishwanathan has sent a message. He has seen the sky, clouds. Nice, yeah. No. With this power manifestation session, we are going to the next sessions. Before that, we want to conclude this session with Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padakaarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much for joining. We'll be right with you. Nithyananda.
Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam, we welcome all the participants of Paramashivoham Level 2 to this segment, and it is a very special segment. We are going to learn about death, the science of death, and the sacred secrets from Hinduism revealed about death.
So I hope all of you are enjoying today's special session. Death is always a fascinating subject, and it is Hinduism and the Swamiji who touches on this subject. Not just he touches, he gives us such amazing experience, cognizance and understanding about the death that I'm sure once we get to know about the various cognizance and understanding Swamiji gives about the death, we all want to have experience while we are living. Not while we are actually naturally dying, but when we are alive, we want to have a conscious experience of death and experience all the various benefits and experiences that it brings with it. So in the today's segment, we are going to be learning various jnana, the powerful cognition that Swamiji has revealed, and Akashic readings that he has revealed on the death subject itself. So we are going to be learning truths from the Kathopanishad. We are going to learn various truths which was directly revealed by Kala Bhairava during the morning satsangs. So continuing in that one, let us get into the various powerful cognitions and understanding that Swamiji has revealed. Swamiji said that a being should constantly remind itself not to identify with any possession. Okay? Not having possessions and not identifying with the possession itself is the path of renunciation. So in today's subject, we are going to be looking into the renouncing the very identity, the I that we carry. And with that, the more and more identity that we renounce, okay, to whatever extent it may be, to whatever the layers and layers of identity that we carry, or the idea that we carry, the more and more we go on renouncing, that is actually the experiencing the death. And when we are completely ready to renounce our identity, that is the time we get to experience the complete death. So here Swamiji said that the renunciation, about the renunciation, that we as an individual should continue to, we should not identify ourselves with any kind of possessions, and not having possession and not having identification with it, the path of renunciation.
We'll be learning about completion with our original identity. When our body competes with our original identity, the competition is a disease. Let me repeat. When our body competes with our original identity, the competition is disease. When our mind competes with our original identity, it is depression. When our possessions compete with our original identity, the possessions themselves competes, and we do not have any independent life, but the life received from the source identity. Our possessions start competing with our source identity. That competition is perversion. Death irons all of this out. When death clearly comes, it neatly irons out all our inner space. It makes us understand that many things that were never part of our identity, but we assumed that it is part of our identity. When we experience death, all of that is taken away. So let us take a few examples. For example, our name and fame, one of the most common parts of our identity. We think we are our name and fame, not the consciousness, not Paramashiva. So what happens when the name and fame is taken away? We go through suffering, and we feel, to the extent that people take drastic measures when they are defamed. But at the time of death, so many identities will be there, whether you have a car, whether you have bank balance, whether you have name and fame, so many things. All of this is taken away. Whether it is consciously living death when we are in the body or actually going through death, at that time we come to the realization of the truth that many of our possessions are not part of our identity. We are something beyond that.
So death continues to happen multiple times continuously in our life because we carry multiple identities. And understand the truth is that all the identity that we carry, the layers and layers of identity that we carry, it keep on dying. Just give me a few minutes. Is my audio clear, or is there any background? Okay, sorry for the technical glitch. So because we go on carrying multiple layers of identity, every time an identity dies, every time the identity is taken away from us, that is the death. Okay, so we just need awareness to perceive the experiences, the experience of this death, live through all the multiple deaths that is happening to all of us. So now let us listen to the various other revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where Kalabhairava himself is revealing the various sacred truths on the death, greed, fear, and time itself.
Death is the illusion as understood by human brain. If you awaken the non-mechanical parts of the human brain, it will have the capacity to see the life with a larger understanding. Children do not have even the level of the brain awareness awakened in the adults. That is why every time when they fall asleep and come out of sleep, they feel they are dead and came back. They strongly believe whatever has happened in dream has really happened. That is why in the dream, if they feel hungry, in the waking state they cry. And whatever has happened in the dream, they feel as truth. The lowest level of brain functioning is responsible for taking your life as bits and pieces without having large vision. Person who thinks every dream is reality, every deep sleep is death, and gets broken, feels the discontinuity during sleep and waking is unconscious. When the brain grows little more and capable of looking at the life with a larger vision, every night sleep does not feel like death. Every day waking up does not feel like birth. They are able to stitch every sleep and waking up together and call it as life. This is consciousness. If your non-mechanical parts of the brain is also awakened, Kundalini also awakened, you will see lives and deaths by stitching it together as the large life. Ability to see the large life and making your decisions based on those understanding is Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. Ability to see the large life, different deaths and different births are not discontinuity of your existence, just like births and deaths are continuity, just like sleep and waking up is the continuity of your life, births and deaths are also continuity of your life. The more you see the continuity of the life, more you become intelligent, more you become blissful, more you become alive, more you are enlightened. Awaken the non-mechanical parts of the brain by Kundalini awakening or any spiritual process as prescribed by incarnations and enlightened beings. You will realize death and birth is just continuity of the different parts of life, just like sleep and waking and dream is continuity of the same life. Birth, death and the gap between birth and death are all continuity of the same life. Understanding this takes away all the fear, all the possible fear in your life and gives you tremendous restful awareness. Vast time is in front of you to fulfill your life's purpose and mission. In the time when the greed is dissolved, desire disappears. When there is less time, more greed then enters desire in your brain and mind. When there is vast time, any amount of greed cannot contaminate the time with a pollution called desire. When the time is available in front of you like ocean, no river of greed can change the color of the ocean, pollute the ocean. If the time is available just only in the size of a lake in front of you, even a small greed stream can pollute the lake. Understand? Time makes an important decision about the levels of your desire and fear. man who understands the continuity of life and death, in front of whom the vast amount of time is available, who is in the restful awareness with the understanding the vast time is available in front of them, who is not driven by the concept of losing time, is Kala Bhairava. When you relax in the restful awareness of the vast time is available in front of you, time becomes your friend. Making time your friend is going beyond time, going beyond death. Then you become Kala Bhairava. Just a simple understanding, just like birth, dream, waking, deep sleep, death are all different phases of life. Sleeping, dreaming, waking up, all three are part of same life. If you are conscious, same way, dying, rebirth, the gap between death and rebirth are all part of same life if you are super conscious. Awaken to this truth. Your birth, your death, your gap between birth and death are all part of same life. I, Kala Bhairava, tell you all, you don't even need any other spiritual practice. Listen, your life, death, rebirth, gap between life and death, birth and rebirth are all part of your same life. It is not end or restart. This one truth can relax you, put you in restful awareness. You don't need to hurry about your desires, about your greeds. Cosmos is flowing towards you. You are flowing towards the cosmos. You don't need fast track. The moment you understand you don't need fast track because you have vast time in front of you. All the knots, thought patterns, samskara knots, the grandhis you created in your different energy centers and the thought patterns you created, the thought patterns and samskaras still which you are keeping stiff, straight, gets loosened. The moment thought patterns, samskaras get loosened, they lose their grip over you. You live enlightenment. O human beings, remember this one truth. Kala Bhairava, out of my compassion, tremendous love, I am sharing this very sacred secret, the basic important truth with you all. O humanity, listen. Your life, your death, the time between life and death, the time between death and rebirth are all part of same life. Do not be afraid. Nothing will be taken away from you, and you do not need urgency, rushing towards any of your goal, greed. You do not need to have fear and escape from any of your fears, anxiety, neither your greeds nor your fears as urgency of time. Relax from the urgency of time. The restful awareness. Which comes when you relax from the urgency of time. Makes vast time available in front of you. Anybody who has a vast time available in front of them is Kala Bhairava. Every one of you can become Kala Bhairava when you relax from the immediate urgency of time, when your greeds can't create desire in you, when your fears can't create anxiety in you, you are free from time. The vast time is available in front of you. With the vast time available in front of you, your greed cannot make you urgent. Your fear cannot make you disgraceful. Your fear cannot frighten you. Your greed cannot make you desireful. O human beings, contemplate on this great truth again and again and again. The brain which I am using to radiate this truth to all of you is capable of transmitting that very truths to all your brains, as brains do not have individual consciousness. It is just a biomemory chip in human body. I bless you all to receive the truth, to relate with the truth, to be receptive to this truth. It can be transmitted just like that. It can be easily transmitted. It can just be downloaded. Your birth, your death, your rebirth, the time between the birth and death, time between death and rebirth are all part of same long life. There is no discontinuity in the whole life. Let this one truth sink in all of you to make you understand. Greed does not need to create desire in you. In the ocean, when the river enters, it doesn't create ripples. In the vast time available in front of you, by this great truth, even if the greed enters, it does not create the ripples of desire. Even if the fear enters, it does not create the ripples of anxiety. I bless you all. Kala Bhairava puts his footprint on all your brains. Let your biomemories be awakened to this great truth. Birth and death and rebirth and time gap between birth and death and rebirth are all part of same long life. There is no discontinuity in these happenings. Kala Bhairava blesses you all with this great truth. Let this great truth be downloaded in all the brains which are having Nayana Diksha from this brain all over the world. Namah Shivaya. This is the secret of death through which Markandeya conquered Kalabhairava. Markandeya conquered Yama, the Lord of Time. Lord of Time, when he conquers you, he is Yama. When you conquer him, he is Kala Bhairava. When you conquer him, you become Kala Bhairava. When he conquers you, he is Yama to you. Let this great truth land on all of you. Namah Shivaya. Namah Shivaya. Namah Shivaya. Let all of you chant the Maha Mantra Namah Shivaya intensely and loudly. Let this great truth be transmitted in all your brains. The vast time be available to everybody. Let the biomemories of all of us be capable of experiencing the large time. Relax. Let this great truth of unbroken long life be established in all the brains. Let every biomemory realize the vast time available in front of us. Let the greed not create desires. Let the fear not create anxiety. Let the restful awareness, sattva, be established in all the biomemories.
The first question today, saying Nithyanandam Lord Kala Bhairava, it appears that anyone responsible for somebody else's untimely death is treated as a murderer. In that context, please comment on the following three cases. 1. People who eat meat. 2. Animals.
Stop. Other than Kala Bhairava, nobody has a right to take any life. People who eat the meat or kill to supply the meat, both are treated as murderers from the cosmic law. Lives which can feel the pain to the frequency of the human life are all considered to be equivalent to human life. So anybody kills even those lives will be considered as murderers. Agricultural products can be consumed as plants, trees do not have the life frequency and the pain impact of human frequency. They do have pain, they do have life, but not in the frequency level of human beings. Their pain is much low and highly negligible, as they do not have the individual consciousness also to reciprocate and respond to the pain. It can't even be called or considered as pain. So, eating meat or killing an animal for meat is directly treated as murder in cosmic law.
Also, animals who eat both meat and vegetarian food or only meat.
Nithyanandam everyone. So this is the part of the Akashic reading series which Kala Bhairava delivered many sacred truths, the deeper truths about the life and death through our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivaham. I'm sure you would like to watch the full revelations, and I'll say that please visit our official YouTube channel. You can go there and search for Akashic readings. You will get the complete playlist, and because of the time constraint, we can play only the part of it. Because it's a very long series of satsangs delivered by the Kala Bhairava. So now let us get into, we got so many powerful cognitions and the understanding about the greed, the desire, the time that we have and how they impact, how the desire impact us, and how we can free ourselves from the impact of the desire by having more and more time in our space. So now let us get into the intro. Based on the understanding that we have, we are going to do certain exercises. So I request all of you to pick up the pen and paper. I'll project the assignment for all of you also. But till then, please pick up the pen and paper. So we are going to do some exercises. So you are going to internalize what you heard from the Akashic reading on the death. You are going to pen down all the clicks and the understanding that you had. And at the third step, you are going to manifest 15 powerful cognitions, okay, from the understandings and the clicks that you received. Okay, so there are few knowledge, okay, that Swamiji shared with all of us. Based on that, what all powerful understandings and the clicks you had, okay, write at least 15 from that. Pen down how these ideas, clicks, and understandings and the powerful cognitions are going to be useful for your life, okay. So all this understanding, the knowledge that you got from the Kala Bhairava directly has direct utility value in your life. Understand that. The first understanding we need to have that all the truths revealed by Kala Bhairava has a great utility value, has a huge utility value in our life. And through these assignments, we are going to make you understand the great utility value it has in your life. So I'll project the assignment. All of you, I request all of you to sincerely do that. So now I am projecting this on your screen. So let me know if you need any clarity on this. But till then, please start the assignment. We'll give you a few minutes for this assignment. So now it's time to get into the next segment. So we are going to get into the power manifestation, and I would like to know how many of you actually did the assignment, how many powerful cognitions you are able to write down. I'm sure there will be many, see the knowledge that Kalbhura revealed, based on that, so many clicks or so many understanding would have come to you. So many powerful cognitions would have come to you. And you saw that many of you are actually sincerely writing it. So I'd like to know what all powerful cognitions, understanding clicks that you got. Ma Parmeshwari, Ma Anupama, and Viswanathan. Please share. So by that time, let's get ready for the power manifestation also. Today we are doing the power manifestation, the power of power of the third eye. And in that power of third eye, we are going to be all of you are ready? If you are ready for the power manifestation, I request all of you to please sit straight. All of you please sit straight and close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Chant the Mahavakya intensely and loudly. I request all of you to keep your eyes closed as I'm going to be projecting an image on your screen. You have to scan through third eye. You have to write it down. Actually, you can write it down, whatever you are seeing, what Swamiji is revealing to all of you through the during the power manifestation. So please close your eyes before I start projecting. Okay, so I'm going to project the image on your screen, and you have to scan through your third eye. So please continue to chant the Mahavakya intensely and loudly. Nithyananda, everyone, please open your eyes. I request all the participants to open their eyes. It's time that we are going to verify the power manifestation. Yes. So I think all of you have written what you saw through your third eye, or what Swamiji revealed to all of you through third eye. So now I'm going to project that picture on your screen. So this is the picture which I was projecting for all of you to scan through your third eye. Let me know how many of you were able to see this through your third eye. So water I have seen. So Vishwanathan, that's correct, and sun. So both of that is there. You can see that a person is sitting near the water body and sun can be seen. So congratulations for manifesting the power. You are able to successfully manifest the power. Yes. I saw red, pink, blue, yellow, black, round shape, square shaped, stripes, lines, everything, but was
Reminiscent of a frame.
Reminiscent of a frame. Okay. So right now I'm projecting it, the actual picture that I was asking all of you to do the scanning, scan through your third eye. So you can see it. And so we have many more rounds of power manifestation today, where we are going to be continuously scanning. So I'll request all the participants to sincerely do all the intra exercises, all the internalizing exercises that we are giving, and continue to listen to the various powerful cognition that Swami is giving. Understand all these are related all these are necessary for the power manifestation. The more and more completion you are experiencing, the more and more you are experiencing the comfortable space with Swamiji. More and more completion with the Swamiji, more and more oneness with Swamiji, automatically will start manifesting powers. And that's why it's very, very important that every session that we are taking, please listen to it sincerely. Okay. So let us get into the next session. In the next session, we are going to be looking into the death explanations. Sorry, the experiment with the death that Swamiji did in his life. So experiment of death of the avatar, how Swamiji himself did the various tapas and how he experienced the death and what he started expressing after experiencing death. So let us get into that video without any delay.
The first death I faced in my life, my father's elder brother's son, elder son, he died. He fell into the village well. He went for a vacation to one of his relatives' house. You all know in Indian villages, if the school holiday, immediately we'll pack and go to some aunt's house, uncle's house, 2-3 days run around there and come back. It's the only way of vacation. He went to a vacation nearby village. My family is a tight-knit family. They don't marry outside not even outside community, not even outside the family. They'll marry inside. If you pick up one person, he will have 10 way of relationship with other persons. So, this boy used to be dumb and deaf little. So, he can't speak fluently. He went for vacation and the villages will have a wall, the well without wall. So, this guy was running around and fell into that well and died, unfortunately. So when his body was brought, first time, it's reality for me, somebody whom you saw till few days before will not be there with you anymore. I can say in a way he was my first devotee. He used to have a great devotion for me. He is the one who will bring water, flowers, everything for my puja. He had a tremendous love and respect for me. Even though I am younger, to him, he will bring all the things necessary for my puja, help me in puja, assist me. Very religious person. And I used to give him a lot of attention. I am the only person who can play with him or who can entertain him. You see, in all other play, you need to talk, you need to interact, you need to be equal. But my play is sitting with the deities and playing, doing puja. There you don't need to talk much. And only I will be able to accommodate him in my play. Nobody can accommodate. So I used to have a tremendous love for me, and my first assistant, maybe I can say, and a great devotee. Suddenly, he is not there. Apart from my practical problems of who will assist me in my puja and all that, who will fetch me water, who will get me flowers, who will get me sandal paste, then with that only you can do puja. I was thinking, who will do all this work? Such a big shock. The basic understanding that death is inevitable got drilled in me. Actually, I can say, this awakened the sense that I have to be dependent only on me, only on my body and mind for anything I want to do. Society will not be a permanent help. That reality was completely experienced by me. I can say, surely it has awakened a very deep, next level strands of DNA in my body. So, independence. I can say, this was one strong shift in my body. My body has started becoming yogic body. See, my whole idea of depending on somebody was lost. I have to be completely dependent only on the 6 feet frame for anything I have to do. And he was one more close disciple of Raghupati Yogi. Raghupati Yogi was actually working on him to make him speak. I have seen Raghupati Yogi actually made him speak at least on 3 occasions very fluently. But that boy finally asked Raghupati Yogi, no, I think I'll be better if I just live the same way I came, so that I will not have much responsibility in the world. Again, the conscious decision. I have seen Raghupati Yogi made him speak at least on 3 occasions, very fluently. He gave some herbs and asked him to keep on the last part of the teeth and hold. And he started speaking fluently. That funny thing is, holding his teeth he was speaking fluently. That's the most funny thing. Still I remember, the jaws are completely holding the herb, but he is speaking. He is able to create the sounds very properly, very clearly. That was the most funny part. Still I am not able to understand how Raghupati Yogi made it. Anyhow, the first death, that is responsible for my body becoming yogic body. So God, because He used to bring me the Nagalinga flowers, which will grow, the flowers will happen in the tree at least some 6-7 feet high. He is little taller than me, he will climb that tree and get that flower. The flower will be like a 1,000 hooded snake, and inside there will be Shivalinga. It's called Nagalinga flower. So he used to climb the tree and bring the flower. First time I realized, oh God, now I have to climb by myself. Even though Raghupati Yogi has trained me, claiming pillars and all that, the necessity to become an independent yogic body has happened in me with that first death. The second death was my grandmother's, my grandfather's elder brother's wife, she lived the ripe age of more than 103. And till the end, very healthy. The funny part in this is, please understand, the most funny part in this is, all these deaths I am describing happened like a process, one by one by one. Now if I look back, it was such a great preparation. How the cosmos was making incarnation. Actually, I myself enjoy that story. I am writing an autobiography. I do not know whether somebody else is enjoying or not, going to enjoy or not. I myself intensely enjoying. Oh God, what a play! What a leela happening. It's such powerful truth, such powerful incidents, played so beautifully, such a coordinated way. The next death, my grandmother's death, that has given me the lesson of society cannot be trusted, and it is not a structure as it is believed by you. Father is not a father, mother is not a mother, uncle is not uncle, aunt is not aunt. Things can be completely different. See, first time I realized people can talk one thing and think something else. I never understood you can think something and talk something else. First time I realized during my grandmother's death how people behaved. I saw, see, she died, and there used to be a doctor opposite to my house, very nice person. This old lady, our house had a big well in the center. In villages, you know, the common wells will be there in center of the houses. So in my whole street, this is the only well which can give water during summer. During summer, all other wells will dry up. So this poor doctor, during summer, he has to come only to this well for water. And in villages, it's like they will, water and food and all is practically any house you can go and eat. I have seen, at least when we were born and brought up, that we all kids will go to any house and eat in that 30-40 houses. It will be aunt, uncle, father, father's brother, brothers, in-laws, sisters, husband. Some way it will be related. And so this doctor also has to come here for the water. This old lady who died, my grandmother, she had a strong belief that after the sunset, the needle, water, fire, all these three should not be given. So, for some urgent thing, after sunset, if they come for the water, this lady will shout and she will take away that vessel with which they fetch water from the well and hide it. Once the doctor came for very important, urgent reason, emergency for water, this lady did not give. She quoted the proverb, needle, water and fire should not be taken out of the house after the sunset. It's a village belief. So, the day before she died, it was late night. She had some problem. She need to have injection. Some injection. So the doctor was called. The doctor came and checked everything and he said injection has to be given. Then that old lady said, go and bring from your house. An opposite house. This doctor said, you only used to tell water, needle and fire cannot be brought outside the house. After the sunset, how can I bring? That old lady could say neither say yes nor say no. She said, no, somehow save me. Then finally the doctor is a good person. He went and brought and did whatever he can, but he couldn't save naturally because she's too old. And next day she passed away. I just remembered, oh God, this lady to whom she's not giving, but that guy is giving so much. That's one understanding. Second, when the death was declared, I saw my family people, they were all sitting and they were all very normal, happy, actually waiting for her to die because she had a lot of money, jewelries. Those days, that silver coin, in India we had a habit of silver coin, pre-independence, silver coins. Lot of those coins she had under her bed in a trunk box. So now all these fellows will get a share. But she herself did not have any kids, but her brothers and their kids, many, and finally each one will get one, maybe little. But they were all waiting for their share. They were waiting for her death. The moment she died, I saw these fellows were very cool. They did not cry immediately. They went to their rooms. Each one will be given one own room, usually in the joint families. They all went to their rooms and changed the dress, put on very simple clothes, removed all the costly jewels and put on simple jewels, came and assembled in the hall, center hall, as if like a scene. And the first one say, start, oh, they started crying. It's almost like a Divya Shariri. The moment I say, they start jumping. And oh, they start. I thought, oh God, I thought the pain or the suffering will come immediately. The moment you say, she has died, but these guys all went and did removed their makeup and they all opened their hair, almost preparation for the whole scene. And I remember some of the ladies, they wiped all the powder and eyeliner, whatever they had. They came and sat in round circle and, oh, party, you left us and went away. Oh, granny, you left us and went away. They started, I couldn't understand. Oh God. Just 1 minute before they were all right. And the doctor declared at least 20 minutes before she is dead. How come 20 minutes, no pain, no suffering, no crying came out? Till all of them went to their rooms and changed their clothes and came back. And they were even waiting for somebody to arrive. So they all waited. When the last one arrived, then they started, oh, granny, you left us and went away. There is a typical song. I thought, oh God. Anyhow, I was not able to cry. I was feeling sad because I missed my candy every day. Every day she will give me one job. She will tell me to go and bring tobacco from the corner shop in the street. Every corner in the street, she will ask me to go and bring tobacco for chewing. She will not give money. She will tell, take from your father. My father is a spendthrift. That is the right word I have to say. And he and money can't go hand in hand. Anybody asks anything, you will give away. You don't need to ask second time. Only once you need to tell him, you are in suffering, and he will give it away. And he will give me the money, and I will get tobacco for her and candy for me. And from today, no candy, because she is gone. And I was only feeling bad for that, but I was not crying. I know all these fellows are trying to fake that crying. I slowly started laughing. Oh God. I'm a small boy, 10-year-old boy maybe. I went and leaned on my mother's back. Still I remember very clearly. They were all sitting like around and they were putting their hand on each other and bending and going up and down. That is the way they cry. Oh granny, you left us and went away. That is the way they cry. I am giving you the exact scene. And then after 2-3 times you shout that clean the nose and wipe on the back, somebody's backside sari, somebody's pallu. And then oh, the milk which we boiled for yesterday got spoiled. That's all verses. And the buttermilk which we kept for you is drank by the cat. Then we realized you are not going to be here to drink that milk, to drink that buttermilk. These are all, I am giving you the exact translation of the village verses. When somebody dies, how they sing, it's called Oppari in Tamil. And then after a few minutes, when it becomes tired, you see how many times you will bend and up and down, up and down. And after a few minutes they will sit and they will wipe their face and they will talk. What happened to your mother-in-law? She did not come. Hey, this saree I never saw. Where did you buy? And they will be talking all very relaxed way. If some new relative comes, then oh mama, our granny went away leaving us. And that guy also will take the kerchief very seriously. We don't know whether he is hiding his laughter or crying. No, really, see, really, how many of you felt when you went to a death house feeling like laughing? Raise your hand. See? But you can't laugh there. What to do? Take the kerchief and hide the face. No, I saw the whole fun happening. And I was actually leaning on my mother's back. She was doing that same exercise of up and down. Now I remember leaning on her back and holding her head. Ma, you were not crying earlier. I asked, hey, she said, hey, keep quiet. Now cry. Then I peeped my head between the heads and looked into my aunt's face. She also, when she comes up, she is showing the face. When she goes down, she is okay. When she was going down, she is okay. She is just wiping the face and she is not showing any face. When she comes up, when others are able to see, she starts crying. I thought, oh God, how can this be? And still I remember very clearly all the scenes, very vividly. And these guys are not crying earlier, now they are crying. How can this sudden? And not only that, after a few minutes they settle down and only when the new relative comes, again the burst. And that guy also will sit in that circle and he will say, okay, what to do? After all, she lived her life completely. And then after 2 minutes, he will wipe the face and then ask, so everything, what else is going on? What is growing in the land, in that farmland? Is all the properties in our name or shifted to somebody else's name? They will start inquiring. And after dropping that body, after 1 hour I saw all these fellows got into our room and locked themselves. And I also somehow sneaked into the room. I saw they are sharing the wealth under our bed. Now the fight started among the family. Who will get that? She had a pavala mala, the pearl mala. Who will get that mala? Who will get this coin? Who will get that jewelry? Who will get this jewelry? And they are cutting all that mala and jewels into pieces and weighing. And dead body is lying down in the hall, but already the sharing has started. When I looked at all that, I thought, oh God, this lady had so much under her cot and she will never give a penny for the tobacco. First thing I thought, if she would have given a little bit of this, I would have given it to the chettiar, and whole life she would have had tobacco and I would have had candy. And neither she enjoyed nor she gave me, and she just left the whole thing and died. Then I suddenly realized, even these fellows who are fighting and sharing, they are also going to live and die like this. Same thing is going to happen. They take from her after her death. Somebody else is going to take from these guys after these guys' death. I thought, oh God, that's right. So, what is the use of this whole thing? Then what is happening in this whole thing? Just somebody steals from somebody, legally or illegally. But it is all just stealing. If you are caught, it's illegal. If you are not, it is legal. That's all. Otherwise, from here to there, it's all just stolen. Nothing else. First time, my idea about society crumbled down. Because one of my uncle was forcing me. I cry. I said, no, I don't feel like crying. He said, no, everybody is coming, cry. I said, no, I won't. Then he slapped me. I just held his hand and said, if you touch me once more, I'll tell everybody what all you guys did in the room. Fighting for our jewels. Then my father intervened and said, this fellow will really tell. Why are you playing with him? Why are you beating him at this moment? He will really sit outside and tell everybody before they come inside. Then they understood the danger. They put me in a room and locked me. They locked that room. I was inside that room. I can say, I cried for maybe half an hour or 1 hour. Then when I just fell, it was a big opening, a kind of a breaking. My whole being settled. My respect for society has disappeared. I was living near a place called Varanasi, one of the sacred pilgrimage center of Hinduism, place called Ghazipur. I was serving a sadhu, old monk, who was very sick. It's a small town, a small hospital, a small ward, some 2-3 steel cot and bed, and few old steth and BP machine, and a green screen. You can visualize an Indian village hospital, you can imagine. This sadhu whom I was taking care, next bed, the patient was about to die. This old doctor and that old nurse, both of them are trying to revive him, support him. The patient who was dying must be less than 50. So they were trying to help him. But I could see he's already started dying. Please listen. First time I saw death in 4 dimension. I'll describe as much as I can. You have 7 parts in you. Your body with flesh, blood. This is the first part. Second is your breathing. Your breathing, that's the second part. Third, you are thinking. Fourth, you are feeling. Fifth, the area you experience during deep sleep, from where you are experiencing feeling. Understand? First, this flesh, blood. Second, breathing, prana. Third, thinking, mind. Fourth, feeling, emotions. Fifth, the deep sleep state, which is called causal layer, from which all this feeling, thinking, everything happens. Sixth, the soul, your individual soul, consciousness. Seventh is the cosmic soul, Paramatma, Nirvana, enlightenment. All these seven put together is you. Please listen. If the cosmic soul is an ocean, your private beach is individual soul. Clear? If cosmic soul is ocean, your private beach is individual soul. So you can't say individual soul does not belong to cosmic soul. Your private beach is also ocean. You can't say you are having ocean. It's your private beach. How many of you understand? So all these seven put together is you. I could see this guy moving from one to another. First, in his body, the heavy pain chemicals are released. How many of you experienced scorpion bite in your life? Scorpion bite. Scorpion bite. Any? Usually, if the scorpion bites in that area, for you not to feel the pain, your body will release the painkillers, anti-pain chemicals. That will only make that whole area swell. Any doctors here? Your body has a natural anesthetic methods. Do you know that? If the pain goes beyond certain limit, your body itself will release automatically painkiller inside, the anesthesia, and you will fall into unconscious state, coma. First, exactly that is what has happened to that guy. There was so much of pain in the body, as if his skin is being peeled. So much painkiller was released inside the system, he fell into coma. Automatically. The moment he fell into coma, all his patterns become alive and vital. It is like 25 kids are in the house and parents are not there. What will happen to that house? 25 wild kids and parents are not there in the house. That is the way, if your consciousness is missing, and that is the way your patterns behave. Even while the kids behave, your consciousness is like a father. Your patterns are all kids. When your consciousness is not there, when you become unconscious, coma stage, patterns just make ruckus. I could see his unconscious soul was kicked like a football. Imagine in this house, in this room, one football is there and 25 football players are there. If all of them kick at that ball, what happens? So all his desire patterns are kicking at him. The ball is flying from one corner to another corner. His soul, unconscious soul, which is in coma. All your patterns have a deep vengeance on your soul, your consciousness. Please listen. Please listen. I could see in that person all the desire patterns are kicking him, asking, I told you fellow, I want to live, I want to live, I want to live. You did not fulfill me, complete me. Desire is nothing but the commitments you gave it to you. Understand? The commitments you gave it to you, all stands there and questions you. Why you did not fulfill me? Honor me. Then somehow that soul jumps to the next level. Next level, all the guilt, inauthenticity comes up. And say, I told you we should have lived like that. Why did you do this? The first, the lack of integrity patterns are kicking you. Desire. Next, inauthenticity. The guilt patterns. I can say this is the space when the individual soul feels hell. So individual soul experiences hell. Getting it? Hell is not actually separate. Geographical, it is psychological. And then soul moves to next. All the pains you experience in your life, your irresponsibility patterns, that comes up and shatters, beats the soul which is already unconscious. Then it finally goes and falls into that deep sleep layer. From there it doesn't move further. It immediately goes and takes next body. In that unconsciousness itself. So that is why you do not know what kind of a house, parents you are choosing. You just close your eyes and walk. After entering only you open your eyes and see, oh God, I thought I am coming to the cinema theater. Now only I understood. I came to the garbage tank. Oh, you are a garbage can. I thought you are a Pizza Hut. After you enter into the garbage tank, garbage lorry, you say, I thought I am in the Pizza Hut. But now you cannot change. You have taken already one more body. Exactly this is what happens while you die. Please understand, I am giving you the visual description of what happens. You do not touch your individual soul or cosmic soul, your individuality, without even touching your individual soul or the cosmic soul consciously, takes another one birth. It is like you are dreaming, without even waking up, you fall asleep and again dream. Again fall asleep, again dream. You never come to waking state. How many of you understand? That's the way body is assumed. This is the third death I saw in my life. When you remember that death is going to happen to you, the respect which you carry for your ego will come down. Because whatever you think should not leave you is ego. When you know for sure everything is going to leave you, then the respect for ego just drastically drops. And especially, I am a kind of a too sharp, straightforward guy. So straight away the respect for ego dropped. Then I decided, after all I am going to die. Either I should have death experience now itself and live without the death fear, or die and see. That's all. But I have to see the death. There is a small Shiva temple in one corner and a small tower above the temple. I went and sat in that tower so that nobody will disturb me. In one corner I sat. If you see in the biography souvenir, you will see the photograph where I had the first death experience. I sat there From there I started seeing the dead bodies being burnt. Still I remember the strong click was when an elderly lady's body was being burnt. I saw her, she had a big belly, the cloth burnt and the fat which was there in the belly started burning and melting and flowing. Sorry for describing too vividly. I could see very clearly because the cloth got burnt, the body is there and the fat is burning and melting and flowing. Because the fat is flowing, the fire is still burning with a full speed. That gave a very strong click into me and said, oh God, yes, same way it is going to burn. And same thing is going to happen to this body also. Let it happen. That click opened up a deep fear of death. And that fear, when it spread all over the body, when I faced it consciously, I could see very clearly that fear spreading all over the body. When the fear met my awareness, hit my awareness, that became death experience. Understand? Whenever your fear is suppressed, it stays inside you as a suppressed fear. Whenever it comes out and you are not consciously facing it, it becomes a fear stroke and shakes your whole nervous system and breaks it down. If it is faced consciously, it becomes death experience. The fear, death fear, if you just escape, run away, when that fear happens, it becomes death. When you face it consciously, it becomes death experience. Death fear plus subconscious is suppression. Death fear plus unconscious is nervous breakdown. Death fear plus conscious is death experience. Understand? I have given a clear explanation, clear equation. Death fear plus subconscious is suppression, perversion. Death fear plus unconscious means you don't suppress, but neither you face, you just get shaken, frightened, fear stroke, nervous breakdown. Death fear, conscious awareness is death experience. I was able to see very clearly the fear which rose when I faced it consciously with awareness became death experience. Means I saw clearly the body is dead. It's not moving. 2.5 days, no food, no water, no thought, no question, no doubt, body was there. Only after the experience I realized 2.5 days passed. It was there. I could see with closed eyes, the body is dead and there is no movement. Suddenly, after 2.5 days, the click happened. God, body is dead, but I exist still. I am there. That clarity, that click, when it clicked, it became such an intense ecstasy. The fear of death left once for all. And it has become such a deep ecstasy, such a joy, such bliss. And slowly opened the eyes. I was able to move the body. First thing I felt was such a deep ecstasy and gratitude. I went down to the Ganga. It was just a few feet. Sprinkled little Ganga water, took the Ganga water in Kamandalu, little ash from the pyre, straight went to Vishwanatha and put that ash and did the puja. That was the first thing. It was such a deep gratitude. I saw Vishwanatha was alive. Understand? Because I died, Vishwanatha became alive. Till the day before, because I was alive, Vishwanatha was always dead stone. Because I was alive, Vishwanatha was just dead stone. Because I died, Vishwanatha is the Shiva in Varanasi. Fourth death. Fifth death is in Bangalore. See, after my own death experience, I came to
Nithyananda, everyone. So I hope all of you heard the whole story that Swami was narrating, how he himself experienced the death in his life. So 3 different experiences from the life of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism we heard here in this session. And all these 3 has, if you heard actually, you will see that how Swamiji is sharing the various click and understanding that he had while he was actually going through all those death experiences. The first where his young elder brother died, second where he is talking about a death that happened in the Varanasi, his own death experience. So in all these death experiences, we are seeing that there is a profound experiences, powerful cognitions, and the truth, the sacred truth about the life was revealed to Swamiji while he went through all these death experiences. So now let us look into some of the powerful cognition that we need to look into and we need to internalize in our life, that can give us the experience of death, that can give us the experience of, or gives us the understanding and strength to drop our identity, the layers and layers of identity that we carry, which is the source of all the problems in our life. So Swami said that, he answers to one of the questions that why are we afraid of the death? He said that we are afraid of the death because instinctively we resist the change, and death is an abrupt change in the life. And we are afraid because we do not know who we are. So 2 different, I can say 2 understanding that Swamiji give to us. One, because we are afraid of abrupt changes that happens in our life. We are not ready for that. And since death is an abrupt change, the death brings so much of fear. But if we have actually looked into the various powerful cognitions that Karl Bhairava revealed, that Swamiji revealed, that how death is a continuation of the life. It is just changing one body to the another body, and there is no discontinuity in the life itself. It is the continuation of the same life that is there. Second, Swami said the fear of death is just the fear of continuity or discontinuity. You are afraid about what next. So whenever, we are afraid about what next is going to happen, that fear and the fear of death are the same. So the right understanding that we need to have about the death
is that when we think about death, that there is a beauty of death that we are not understanding unless we have gone through conscious death process. Death cleans out all our memories. And when we are saying death, it is not about just the physical death at the end of the life, but the constant death and rebirth which is happening to us. So when we are able to experience death, it cleans all our memory baggages, all our patterns. Death is the best blessing for human being. Is just a process where the body changes, like the change of clothes.
So, we need to come to this, all of us, we know a bit about the death, and at least we know that we all are afraid of death, to the extent that we do not even want to look into it, what the death is, why the death happens. Even though knowing this truth that everyone is going to die, I am going to die, you are going to die, all of us are going to be dying. But even then, we do not have the courage. We are so afraid that we never decide to look into it. Where Swami says that the death that we think, the idea that we carry, that means we all have some idea about the death, and that has no significance at all, because that is so immature, so irrelevant, or I say unrelated. The idea that we have about the death, that has no significance. But in a reality, when we get to know about the death, it's so beautiful, so liberating, that it really liberates us from the so many of our memories. It cleanses so much of our muscles memory, bio-memory. It's really a blessing, a gift given to the human being by Paramashiva. It's just the body changes, just like how we change our clothes, how we change our house. But at the same time, when we are changing body from one to another, at the same time, so much of rejuvenation happens. So much of the garbage that we have accumulated in this life, so much of memories, samskara that we have collected in this life, even that get cleansed. Literally, we get a conscious rebooting happens to our system. And that what exactly that is. So let us listen more and more. Let us build more and more understanding about the death from various angles that Swamiji has been defining. I'm sure just by listening to so many of the great truths about the death, I'm sure like if we have been running away from the death, or at least never deciding to look into it, I'm sure death is going to be most fascinating subject for you. And you'd like to know a lot more about the death, what the death is, and ultimately that seeking will start happening, that we want to experience death. We want to consciously know what exactly the death is. And so let's, without any delay, let us listen to some more powerful cognitions from Swamiji on the death.
Oneness is the cosmic currency. That is the principle on which the whole spindle, where these 14 universes are placed, works. Understand? If you are habituated to think from oneness, cognize from oneness, you will not feel any shock. You will not feel something new when you go to the... See, death fear is nothing but you don't know what will be the next. Nobody will be afraid of death if you know the clear flight ticket and the video of where you are going to land and your room number. If all the bookings are done, if everything is ready, if you are sure about where you are going to go, will you be afraid? No. It is actually the fear of unknown is the death fear, not anything else. It's a fear of unknown, fear of losing the known and not knowing the future. That is where the whole thing is. And I tell you, when you start building this cosmic currency in your muscle memory and biomemory, suddenly you will see clearly where you are going to go. And there also the same tattva, same principle is only working, operating. So you will be so clear that your room is booked, flight is booked, everything is reserved, and you will know how you are going to function, how you are going to proceed, how you are going to move, what is the principles with which things move.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
And then this completion with others and this death process, that is where really you get beaten. Means literally the tumor gets pulled out now only. But if you have crossed these two processes, one more layer of DNA will be awakened in you. It's a very intense, powerful process. I had my own death experience in Manikarnika Ghat here only in 1999. 1999 it was, I think, October end, November beginning. That was the time. No, I don't know exact date. Maybe that year if we trace the Amavasya, I can tell it was the day I closed my eyes was the third Tithi. Dritya. Layer by layer, we are going to work on each fear first. Fear. Only after the death process, your Kundalini will settle down in third eye very stably. Whenever you want, you will be able to use it. It's literally like a rebirth.
Thank you.
And one more thing, when you see dead body burning, your bio-memory will lose the fear of all fears and the fear of death. Whether you have fear or don't have fear, is it going to delay your death? And you are not going to commit suicide just because you don't have fear of death. Alright, I'll remove all the fear. Tomorrow are you going to commit suicide? No. So the fear, having fear is not going to delay your death. Not having fear is not going to encourage you to commit suicide. Then why should we have fear? To struggle with. Yes, this is the place where we are going to be. Now this is the place where I had my death experience. Two and a half days I was sitting there without 1, 2, 3 food, no sleep, then experienced death. Go ahead with your questions.
Yes. How about those of us who have not successfully read anything yet?
Don't worry. For you also there is a lot of time. Today let's pull out. See, death experience will pull out the patterns like a tar. Have you seen this tar which
Yes.
they make road in
Yes.
in India? I think this much tar is stuck in your head. So it will pull the whole thing. This last 10 days we were removing it with a earbud. That much only was coming out. Now it will just heat it up and take the whole thing out. Because end of the day, all patterns boil down to fear of your death and your near and dear one's death.
Yes.
Understand?
Yes.
Listen, all patterns boil down to fear of your death or your near and dear one's death. So when we directly face that patterns and complete. So are you all having the worksheet in your hand? We are going to work step by step on the fear, then death fear. How many of you have a body pain? Body pain. Completion with others always brings body pain. Only then you are doing it properly. Otherwise you are not doing it properly. Always. Completion with others will bring body pain, which something like suddenly erupted out. Day before yesterday we started working with completion with others. Means that pulling out that hatred, violence. So yesterday whole day we did on completion with others only. Body pain is one of the symptom when that process happens. All size, shape, today you will see burning. I think night they burn more because all the waiting list. Say, here no morning. So all the relatives will bring the body. Ram Nam Satya Hai, Ram Nam Satya Hai they will bring. They will dip it in Ganga 5 times and hand over to the Dome Raja and go away. So Dome Raja, he keeps the whole thing pending. Whichever relatives themselves stand and burn and go, that is burnt in the daytime. But all this which is handed over to Dome Raja, like orphan bodies or even the poor people, they don't want to wait, it is getting too late for them to go back. They hand over to the Dome Raja with a full coconut. They will hand over. All the pending list will be done now only. Waiting list in the night only. So I think usually night they burn more. From my experience, I have spent at least 6 months in that cremation ground. Bit, more than 6 months, not straight. Sometimes 1 month, sometimes 20 days, like that. But at least 6 months I have spent. Yes, it's Manikarnika only, just in Manikarnika. At different times. Actually, you guys, if you understand to sit with it, suddenly you will see so much of clarity. Wow! What for we are actually messing with life and nature for stupid things without even knowing what we want. And actually what I am uttering is too small word. So much of clarity will start happening in your biomemory. You will just know, this is going to be burnt just like this. Present, future. You will just see so clearly, your biomemory will just start relaxing. Just start relaxing. So much of patterns will become irrelevant. So much will become irrelevant. Whether it's our Nirvanis Akada or the Agori, Vaishnavite, Buddhists, Bairagis. You see, in Kashi, there are 200 Sampradayas having their headquarters. All 200 Sampradaya, the moment they give the Diksha, they will ask you to go and sit in the Manikarnika for 3 months. Because that will give you so much of lessons. So much of lessons. See, you never want to face the most certain thing in your life. What is the most certain thing in your life? Anything can, may not, but this one only. But you never want to see that. You never want to face it. You think, oh, we have eternity. No, everyone will die, not me. And even if I die, that is going to be like a lot of time is there. We think lot of time, and by the time we raise the hand, top. No, really. And even though we are laughing, inside it's frightening. And we don't want to see that. With you, oh God, what is this? We thought He will give us bliss and peace and we came here. But I tell you, I'll give you the bliss and peace which is permanent in you, which nobody else can take it away. Nobody can take it away. So for that you need to see the reality of your life. Understand? All this power, money, everything is great as long as they are utility. But they can't become the purpose of your existence. Then you are corrupt in your very cognition, in your very DNA. Currency cannot become part of your DNA. It can be part of your purse. Property cannot become part of your DNA. It can be as a part of your home. We have allowed things too much inside. We have taken things too personally. That distance will start happening only when you see the ultimate reality. Yes. Lot of lessons, the strong truths will casually become your understanding if you sit with in cremation ground where thousands of bodies are getting burnt continuously. Every day average 500 bodies are burnt here.
Nithyananda Swamiji. Recently I read an article about the people of Bhutan who are considered some of the most happy people in the world, and they're encouraged to think about their own death on a daily basis. It's part of their daily routine.
In Buddhism, every night you are supposed to meditate on your death.
So are they doing a completion process daily?
It is like a different way of completion.
Thank you, Swamiji.
In the completion which I am teaching you guys is from Hindu tradition, the Shaivite tradition, Mahadeva's teaching. Shiva himself teaches this technique, but the technique which you are talking, contemplating on the death, is from Buddhist tradition, what Bhutanese are practicing. And in Agama also Mahadeva talks about death elaborately and gives more than 10 meditation techniques related to death. Today you will be going through that process.
If the very tenet of Hinduism is life after life after life, then why is fear, why is leaving the body so...
That is what. Because you don't understand the tenet as an experience. If you understand that as your experience, you will not have fear.
So even though you mentally believe that you will be born
not
again...
Not to me, for a normal person.
Right, a normal person, right, okay.
So they mentally understand, but they have not experienced it, so that fear is there in biomemory. But when the biomemory itself understands, then they know, wow, so much time is there in front, nothing to worry. Sometimes the fear is due to discontinuity. You do not know the stopgap time, what you will be, where you will be.
Right. I never had a fear of death, ever. How I die is I'm uncomfortable with. But so I wonder, going to the crematorium, whether, well, I take it that there will be growth for me, even though I'm not fearful of death.
All right. Go through this process. If you feel that it will help you, come. There is so much to be done today.
Yes.
By the end of the session, let's see whether you want to come or not.
I do want to come, I do.
Thought I have all the time in my mind is that after I die, what will happen to my loved ones? So based on that, I have a lot of financial insecurity.
I tell you, before you came, world was functioning. What was your date of birth? June 13th, world was functioning now?
Yes.
So after you die, world is going to function?
Yes. No, but over the years, I've taken a lot of responsibility over a lot of things in the family, and so I have this thing that,
So you think without
stability.
you, things won't run?
I'm sure.
How many people would have thought like this? Tell me.
I don't know.
And all of them left, is it not?
Yeah.
Some even suddenly.
Yes.
After the things did not move.
Yes.
We are all fitting into some roles. We are not beings, understand? We are all roles. Once you fall, you don't play that role. Somebody else will be playing that role.
Okay.
We feel so disrespected to see this truth. That is why we don't want to believe this truth. So we say, no. How can anybody else fit into my role? How great I am? No, that cannot be.
Okay.
You understand?
Okay. Thank you.
Ultimately, only an enlightened person is a being. Everyone else is a role.
Got it.
Understand?
Deity side, Swamiji.
It's a role.
Yes.
Here. I have two fears around death.
I know. Please understand, when I am talking about death, it will feel like I am disrespecting you guys. I am not disrespecting, I am just stating the fact. Don't be hurt, but even if you are hurt, what I am saying is truth. Don't be hurt is my request, but even if you are hurt, what I am saying is the truth. I am just talking the straight truth. So, sometimes we do need to look into our person, ready to see the wound and the pus which is inside. You can't hide it and go on living forever and ever and ever. Death directly exposes you to your instabilities. Actually, death also makes you understand how insignificant your hormonal decisions are. See, like when your bladder is full during the sleep, the filled bladder will create a restroom and make you do the act. Then you will wake up and you will see whole restroom of imagination. How did that imagination come? The filled bladder is capable of creating a particular imagination and situation required for you to feel relieved. Same way, when your body is filled with the hormone, the words you utter, the situations you create, the whole thing, you are just capable of creating the things for your hormones to get released. The death, facing the death, will give you the deeper understanding how insignificant hormones hijacks your life. And you create the restroom, and then when you wake up, suddenly you feel cheated. Death will teach you, nobody cheats you. Death will teach you, nobody cheats you. It's our decisions. At least once in the lifetime, you should face it. Today you have opportunity. I'm going to make you guys face it. Go ahead.
I have two questions, I guess. The first one, when I think about dying and reincarnating, the idea of reincarnating in a worse life than I have now scares me. Does that come from...
Actually, usually you don't go lower.
Okay, that's good. And the other...
Only like a rare fellows, for only those kind of people go lower, which is a very insignificant percentage. A person who kills left and right, human beings, only they go into the lower, others don't go into lower.
Okay, the other concept that, if I try and think about it too hard, really scares me, is because I can't wrap my mind around it, is the idea of infinity. Like, the idea of...
You don't have to think, you can't grasp, unless your brain grows that subtle grooves which gets awakened by Kundalini. Once the Kundalini gets awakened, then God, the word will become so real for you, the I word will become empty for you. See, when I utter God, it has so much meaning for me. When I utter the word I, it has no meaning other than the word I am uttering. For you, when you utter the word I, it has so much meaning for you. When you utter the word God, it is just emptiness. So the shift will happen when the Kundalini reaches Sahasrara.
Okay, cool.
Nithyananda, everyone. So I'm sure all of you are enjoying the various revelation that Swami is giving, and we have Vishwanathan has many questions, and Gabriel, Parameshwari, all of them have some questions. So I'm going to take those questions and answer to that. Just give me a few moments. So Lalita, the first is saying doing the program, the kriyas, I am feeling I have to change deeply. Death for the rebirth, is it normal feeling sleepy or distracted? So the first during doing the program kriya, when you feel like you literally have to go through more and more change, that is actually a good sign to have. You have started understanding that how your samskaras or the various powerless cognitions have completely clouded you, and how they have made you live a completely different life than what you should have actually lived. Till now you have come to this understanding, you are coming to this understanding that till now more than you, your samskaras only has been living, and that's why there is a change. You need to completely rewrite the whole the way you want to live. A complete change is needed. Second, you are saying that is it normal to feel sleepy and or distracted? I won't say whether it is a normal or it depends on person to person, but whenever it's a deep resistance, to face the life, and that's why we again and again get pulled into the sleep. So while you are doing the completion, you will have to be more persistent to face you. Okay, the more and more you decide to run away from the reality, your incompletions, which is as of now a reality for you, your incompletions, your samskara. If you do not decide to face it, okay, when this is brought in front of you, just run away from it, and the most easiest escape for an individual is to just fall into sleep. So that is how it happens. But you should be more persistent, and I'll say you should focus more on doing the power manifestation. Be more persistent on doing the power manifestation. You will be able to get out of that sleep, the constant pulling that is happening towards the sleep. Vishwanathan is asking that I want to know the secret, the soul consciousness, formless, painless awareness. After that, consciousness will be mixed with the cosmos. How that consciousness hiding bio-memory samskara as the previous birth. Maybe low battery, better conscious being considered as bio-memory samskara. See, even when we are dying, when the natural death happens, okay, in course of like natural process of life, it's not that our identity is dying fully. Only death is happening for body, for some of the samskara, but the complete death is not happening. Still the consciousness is holding on to various cognitions, the powerless cognitions, various samskaras, or in short, the identity, I, what we know as I, it is still holding on to it. Because of that, the complete death has not happened, and because of that, it is not experiencing the complete consciousness. It's formless, painless, all those things are not happening.
So for Vishwanatha, I would want to share one very powerful one very powerful teaching that was revealed by Swamiji once for during one of the sessions. So all our participants, including Vishwanatha, Lalita, everybody has been manifesting the third eye power, for example. So now just think about it. This is how Swamiji had explained very beautifully. So when you are able to see with your third eye, with your eyes completely blindfolded, when we are able to do that, we come to an understanding that we have a third eye. We have something more than this two physical eyes. So now you can say that, okay, the third eye might be the pituitary gland, somewhere around the pituitary gland. It might be the Ajna chakra. We don't know, but we have some idea. But it is something beyond the two physical eyes. Now, whatever the third eye may be, however it functions in the, in the something beyond our understanding, it is something beyond our body, right? Because even when our eyes are blindfolded, we are able to see. We are able to see in far distances also. So we are something more than the physical body. This is the powerful cognition which Swamiji revealed, the supreme point of Hinduism, our beloved Guru revealed. So when you are manifesting the powers of the third eye, when we are manifesting the powers of the third eye, we come to this powerful cognition that we are something more than merely the physical body. So now this takes us to the next powerful cognition. What happens when the body ends? Does that component of me, which is more than the physical body, does it continue to live, or what happens to it? Now, we may have an answer for it, or we might have a understanding about it, but fundamentally this is a powerful cognition. So coming back to your question of one of the participants, Vishwanatha, that what happens to the body, what happens to the samskara, what happens to the biomemory, these are some of the very powerful questions. We might have answers, we might have conclusions, but it is a constant seeking about these higher truths, where when we do that, we get clicks, and it helps us in our life, constantly seeking these higher truths. The answer might be something, but the ultimate is the constant seeking. So these are some of the very important fundamental questions of life that we need to constantly chew upon and seek.
Okay. So now Satya Srinivas, Satya Srinivas is asking, sorry, before that, Lalita question is there. Also doing completion process, I am feeling new body pain. Could be part of the process. The pain will pass away. Yes. So while you do the completion, you will be going through the various such symptoms, and there is nothing to worry about it. This pain will actually pass away. So if it is happening because when you are doing the completion process, understand it is because of the process, and it will go away soon. Masatya Srinivas is asking, when we feel fear of the known thing and we complete it, but when we face the fear again, why does it come back? Yeah, please. Okay. Can you type? I cannot turn on the volume message in the big font. Okay. So I will type it. Are you listening right now? If you are listening, then we'll answer directly. Okay. So now let us get into the next assignment. And again, this assignment is going to be one of the very powerful assignment that all of you will be doing. And we'll read the instruction for all of you. So step 1, you are going to write, these are the exercises to overcome the fear of death. So in the first step, you are going to write the earliest concepts, all your childhood memories and the belief that you received about death in your life. So you may have received these ideas from your parent, teachers, relative, temple, church, any other places. Like death is inauspicious and it is punishment from the god. So once you start digging in, you will find actually that there are many such concepts and ideas are inserted into our life, that what exactly the death is. So in this step of exercise, you are going to find out the earliest concept from your childhood memories and write it down. And at the next step, you are going to be writing down your experience about the first death that you directly faced or attended in your life. So it can be, surely it is not yours. So it will be, maybe if you had the conscious death experience, but if that is the case, you will write that also. If not, then mostly it is going to be your near and dear ones, or sometime it maybe you would have just seen to some remote person or random person in your life also. It could be that you would have seen, like you are going, you are driving and suddenly you see somebody dying or some death you would have seen. But in most of the cases, it could be the death of our near and dear one. So you have to write the experience, you remember it as intensely you can remember, and write down what all experiences you went through. Many times when you see the death happening in front of your eyes to your near and dear one, you may go through so many experiences. It can trigger sudden fear in you, or I don't know, for different person, it can be different experiences that we go through. So you look into your life and find out what all you went through. I'll just project that assignment for you. Okay. So these are the first two steps. And after that, you have another step which says, what was the impact on you of your first near and dear one's death? Okay. So when you saw the first death of any near and dear one in your life, what was the impact of that death incident on your life? And then in the step 4, you are going to look into every relationship in your life that you are attached to, and you do not want that person to die, and you do not want to even think that that person will die one day. Make a list of all such people and describe what all will happen to you if they die. Understand? All these 4 steps, you have to, when you are writing the incident, write it as elaborate, as descriptive you can be, write vividly, vividly describe your experience, vividly describe all the incident that you went through, the depth or the intensity with which you are going to look into those incidents. Understand that a stronger experience about the death you are going to happen. All these attachment that we have in our life, and the concepts and idea that is there in our life, understand all this need to die. We need to experience that in our life to have the real life. As how Swamiji said, that when Swamiji experienced death in Varanasi, in the Manikarnika Ghat, and after experiencing death, the complete experience of death when happened to him, after that, when he went to the temple, the Vishwanatha temple, Lord Shiva temple, he literally saw him because he had died. When he died, Paramashiva was alive for us, him. The similar way, the more and more our identities die, the layers and layers of identity that we have, the more and more it dies, the more Paramashiva is going to become alive for all of us. More and more we are going to experience Paramashiva in our life. More and more we are going to be experiencing Swamiji in our life. That's why I request all of you to do this assignment very sincerely and with intensity. And I request all of you to now start doing these assignments. We'll give you a few minutes for all this. So request all the participants to relax from the writing now. So I'm sure all of you would have done the assignment, and I know that every time it is very less time for all of us, because there is so much to write, there is so much to look into in our life, and so much to write, so much to complete. There is a lot actually to be done, but we have our time constraint. We need to share more and more teachings, more and more powerful cognitions, more and more technique, more and more assignments. Swami has given so much, so much he has to share, but we want to deliver everything in just within this 21 day of the program. It's always going to be less. Okay. So now let's get into the power manifestation. It's time we are going to experience the power of third eye. So I request all the participants to sit straight and close your eyes. We are going to be projecting one of the picture on your screen. You have to scan through your third eye and write it down, whatever Swamiji reveals to you in your third eye. So please sit straight and visualize Swamiji in your eye. Before that, please close your eyes. You can keep the notebook and pen with you also, so that whenever Swamiji is revealing anything to you, you write it down. It's not necessary. It may be possible that you can remember the whole thing also, whatever is getting revealed to you. You can do based on your choice. So please chant the Mahavakya and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Chant Mahavakya intensely and loudly. When we say intense, literally put all energies of you in the chanting. Completely soak yourself in the chanting. Feel the vibration of Mahavakya in all parts of your body. Let your whole body vibrate with the frequency, with the chanting of Mahavakya. So that loud and intense you should be chanting. So now I'm going to project the picture on your screen. I'll give you a few minutes for all of you to do the power manifestation. Please continue to chant the Mahavakya. Chant through your body.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om 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 Nithyananda.
So now I request all the participants to open their eyes. Please, all of you, open your eyes. So please type out the answer that was revealed to you by Swamiji in your third eye. So last round, Vishwanathan had manifested the power and he was able to see the water body and you could see the sun also. So I request this time also all of you to share your answer of power manifestation. Let me see what all Swamiji revealed to you. So once you type out, I'm going to show the answer to all of you. Green, nature, water, and white spaces. Okay. Ma Parameshwari, did you do the power manifestation? If so, can you please share what Swamiji revealed to you? Okay. So I'm going to project the image again. And Vishwanathan, you can see it. Yes. So green, yeah, greenery is there. Green nature is there and white water and white spaces. So you can see the white space is there. So this round also you manifested the power and it's great to know that, you are manifesting the various powers of Swamiji and specifically the third eye, the power of third eye, you have started manifesting. It's really great. So now with this, we'll move to the next segment and we have many more revelations and the deeper understanding on the death, the subject of death from Swamiji. And I'm sure all of you will be very excited to know. And please stay tuned. We are going to have a different Acharya and we'll be joining and sharing the various other truths from the Kathopanishad and various other angle that Swamiji has revealed to all of us. So please stay tuned for a few minutes. We'll have a very short break. And I thank all of you for being with us. Thank you very much for your participations and listening to the great truths revealed by Swamiji. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Ma Lalita is sharing that you put the answer very fast. I couldn't put my eye protection. Okay, I saw the image. Okay, you can do in the next round. Next round, again, we are going to have the same power manifestation. Today, the whole day, the power is going to be power of third eye, blindfold reading. So nothing to worry. Okay. So now we'll take a break so that the next Acharya can join us immediately.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyananda, welcome. And I hope that you all have had a good time so far in today's Paramashivoham Level 2. So we are going to be your acharyas for the next few sessions as usual. And now, today, as you all know, we are going to be receiving the darshan of Swamiji in the form of Kala, one of Paramashiva's most ferocious forms, who liberates us from death. So today we are exploring this topic of death, and in continuation with this, we are going to be having more session on this topic. But since we are going to be receiving the Vishesha Diksha, we are going to be focusing in our next session on understanding what Vishesha Diksha is, this powerful second level initiation. And we are going to be looking deeper into what are the benefits of this initiation and what are the requirements if we want to get to receive this initiation. There are certain sets of requirements that we'll be looking into, and we'll be exploring this whole topic. Basically, Vishesha Diksha is an initiation that empowers us to connect with Paramashiva and with our Guru, and it's also an awakening of the power manifestation. So it's a very important initiation. The second level of the Samaya Diksha, in which we all received the Kamtamala. So now we'll be starting, and we'll be looking deeper into this topic of the Vishesha Diksha, which is the second level initiation in Hinduism, especially in Shaivism. And Vishesha Diksha is an initiation that bestows you the right to offer prayer and gratitude through the personal puja, the ritual that we do daily, to the Guru and to Paramashiva. So with this initiation, we are given the right to start worshipping and to start praying, and our connection is established with the Guru and with Paramashiva. Now, Swamiji says that whatever you share with Paramashiva during the puja every day, Paramashiva listens to you. He has to listen to you, and Swamiji says, I am responsible for it. It's like you are empowered to do everyday worship. So this is one of the very important dimensions of this Vishesha Diksha, is that this through the puja that we are empowered and authorized to perform daily, we can directly connect with Paramashiva, and now Paramashiva literally has to respond to us, manifest and respond to our prayers. So it becomes a live connection with Paramashiva. The Vishesha Diksha is giving you a super conscious breakthrough, where the Guru removes the old life from your inner space, from the disciple's inner space, and replaces it with the Shivatma, Paramashiva's own consciousness, and he does that from his Ananda Ganda, into us, the disciples, getting initiated. So Vishesha Diksha is initiating you into power manifestation and opening the doors of KAILASA for you. So you now become entitled, empowered to connect with this dimension of the cosmos and experience it for real, experience that state of consciousness and directly access the KAILASA. Vishesha Diksha gives you the experience, the real, tangible experience of KAILASA. And as regards the Atmalinga, which is made of spatika, the unmelted ice. Spatika is nothing but the space of Kailasa itself, which is made into a physical matter and then given to you in this form of the Atmalinga, which you will be worshipping daily in the Shiva Puja, and which you can wear with you and which you can use to heal yourself and to connect with Paramashiva whenever you want.
Yes. It's a very, very beautiful gift, one of the most beautiful gifts that the disciple can receive from his master is this Vishesha Diksha, because it gives the disciple the right to worship Paramashiva in the form of Guru and the Paramashiva Linga, the Atma Linga, both through this initiation, through this Vishesha Diksha that we are going to get today. And to live a stress-free life, basically, and a power manifesting life, and have direct access to Kailasa, and with having a personal feeling connection, a personal hotline connection, Swamiji says, with Paramashiva, whatever you want to communicate, whatever you want to ask, and anything you want to have a direct channel, so to speak, with Paramashiva, Vishesha Diksha offers you exactly that, for which Vishesha Diksha is the best thing. Because it gives you that direct access to Paramashiva, and Paramashiva is bound to listen to you because he has given the authority in Vedas and Agamas that whoever receives the Vishesha Diksha from the Guru and then offers the puja, he has the right to establish this connection with me, and Paramashiva listens to that disciple. And receiving the Atmalinga and doing puja every day is literally awakening your consciousness, connecting yourself with Paramashiva. And every day connecting with Paramashiva, taking that bliss bath every day through the Guru Puja and through the Shiva Puja is the ultimate gift that one can receive in their lives. And Vishesha Diksha and everyday puja gives you the life of bliss, the life of enthusiasm, ecstasy, powerfulness, and the life of oneness. And ultimately, it gives you the Paramashivoham experience, Paramadvaita experience, the experience of oneness with the ultimate super consciousness, Paramashiva. So it is the simplest and the most profound and most powerful tool that you get empowered to have through this Vishesha Diksha, that of offering direct puja to the Guru and to Paramashiva himself, and establishing this personal connection between you and Paramashiva, because it happens at the level of the Ananda Gandha, as we just mentioned. Guru removes the old space, all the dead past from within your inner space, and infuses his own consciousness, which is Paramashiva, into your Ananda Gandha, and establishing your connection with Paramashiva, with the cosmic super consciousness itself. So whenever you offer puja, there is a direct link that gets established, and whatever you want to communicate, connect with, talk, speak, share with Paramashiva, it gets registered with Paramashiva, and he responds back as well. It is a very beautiful thing and experience to have when you know that every day Paramashiva is responding to you, Swamiji is responding to you. He does not need to physically be there, right? Physically, talk to you, but whatever you are asking, whatever you are experiencing day to day, somehow cosmically things are getting responded to. Whatever you're going through, he is responding back to you It's a very powerful experience to have. And once you get initiated into Vishesha Diksha, this experience will become just a moment-to-moment lifestyle for you. It is not even a once in a week or once in a month, maybe that kind of a frequency experience for you to have. No, it is going to be just your lifestyle, just your breathing, the way this Vishesha Diksha establishes you in that state. So it directly, the importance of Vishesha Diksha is that it directly opens your personal connection with Paramashiva and KAILASA space. That is the most significant thing that we are reiterating again and again. And you are initiated into all the power manifestation science, all the powers that Paramashiva has described in the Agamas. You get initiated into manifesting all of those powers, that drilling that space into you, connecting you with Kailasa space and initiating you into power manifestation. That's what happens with the Vishesha Diksha. And you have the personal intimate connection, of course, with Paramashiva through your Atmalinga, which is your personal version of Paramashiva, your personal version of the Supreme Point of Hinduism for you to communicate with, for you to connect with day to day, on a day-to-day level through the puja, daily puja. And one more importance of Vishesha Diksha is that it has unimaginable benefits like health benefits, spiritual benefits, even in terms of your success in life and wealth, and ultimately everything starts with this initiation. Your whole life transformation starts with this initiation. And performing this Nitya Puja after receiving Vishesha Diksha, such personal, direct enlightenment process, it will make you manifest the ultimate powers of Paramashiva. The Nitya Puja, as a daily puja, cleans your whole system and detoxifies your body, ripens your consciousness, and makes your consciousness open up in your system. That is the beauty of the Nitya Puja. And when you get authorized to offer Nitya Puja through this Vishesha Diksha, it is a completely different experience than we offering our usual daily pujas. Even so many of the people have the habit of offering puja every day, every morning to their chosen deity. But you will experience a completely different shift in your experience of offering puja after the Vishesha Diksha, because now you have a live connection with Paramashiva. You will see that the whole thing and that same experience of the puja now becomes alive. And it's like something was just happening normally and more like a routine in your life. Now it has actually become a practice which is alive and which is directly responding. It's a two-way thing that is happening. Before that, it may be more of a one-way street, right? From your side, you're offering your devotion or whatever. But this time, now after Vishesha Diksha, it becomes a two-way experience for you. And that means a lot. That's a huge shift in consciousness that the disciple can experience.
Yes, so there we'll be going through Shastra Pramana reference.
Yes. So the scriptural evidence for the Vishesha Diksha, the Shastra Pramana, comes from the Somasambhu Paddhati, from the Vishesha Diksha Vidhi, which is a part of the Hindu scriptures, and it describes the whole process of Vishesha Diksha, how it is bestowed from Guru to the disciple. And the verse of this Pramana, this verse goes as Kusumenastra Japteno Tadaye Drudaye Sishum Praspuratara Kakaram Chaitanyam Tatra Bhavayet, which translates to the Guru should throw flowers invoked on the mantra Astraya Humfat at the disciple's chest and imagine in the heart of the disciple the globe-shaped supreme spirit of extreme effulgence inhabiting the subtle body. So that is the Shastra Pramana which describes the exact process of how this initiation is given by the Guru to the disciple, how the Guru is supposed to visualize the transmission of consciousness from his being to the being of the disciple in the Anandaganda, the way this whole initiation takes place. So it's given as this forms a Shastra Pramana describing the exact procedure of how this Diksha is given. The invocation of Vagishwari, that is the Parashakti, Devi Parashakti, and Vagishwara, Paramashiva, in the heart of fire in which Bhagavan Paramashiva has been invoked. So in the Kamikagma, again, continuing with how the procedure, what the procedure is for the Diksha, the Guru knocks the heart of the disciple with the flower and visualize the consciousness sparkling as a star in the heart of the disciple. Then enters the lotus of the heart of the disciple, and yes. So after visualizing the consciousness sparkling as a star in the heart of the disciple, the Guru enters the lotus of the heart of the disciple and puts the consciousness of the disciple into the self, that is the Guru's lotus of the heart, keeps the consciousness of the disciple in the fire. And on seeing the way the fire burns, Guru knows the sins committed by the disciple. So during this process, when the Guru is doing this process of initiating the disciple, the way the fire is burning, it gives a signal to the Guru the kind of sins the disciple has committed. So if the fire smells like filth, understand that the disciple has done the sins of land grabbing, killing a Brahmana, mated with Guru's wife, drunk liquor, killed the Acharya, that is the teacher, killed a cow, or being ungrateful. If the fire is black in color and smells like burning a dead body, then know that he has killed a pregnant woman. If the fire is burning in a rotation and circles, then the disciple has killed a woman. If the fire shakes, then the disciple has stolen gold. If the fire blasts, then the disciple has killed a child. So after this homa is over, after this, during the ritual, the homa is offered as well. So after the homa is over, the Guru keeps the consciousness, that is the Atma of the disciple, which is like the fire sparks in the lotus of the heart of the Guru. In the heart of the Guru merges the consciousness of the disciple with that of Bhagavan Paramashiva. And then the Guru reinstalls the consciousness in the heart of the disciple. So this is elaborate the actual technical aspect of how Guru takes the consciousness of the disciple, infuses into it the consciousness of Paramashiva, and then gives the consciousness, the awakened consciousness, back to the disciple, hence initiating the disciple into the science of Paramadvaita, oneness, and power manifestation. So let's now watch a video when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is describing and giving us a deeper understanding about Vishesha Diksha, its beauty, its significance in our lives. So let's listen in.
Understand, Vishesha Diksha is giving you superconscious breakthrough. The action now I am supposed to perform. I do not know whether the Acharyas read out Somasambhu Padhati to you. The action I am supposed to perform now on them is taking their old life out and dumping it and putting the Shivatma, means Shiva's consciousness, from my Anandagandha and putting it in them. Read out the whole thing, then they will understand why Vishesha Diksha. Unfortunately, people think Vishesha Diksha means vegetarianism, that's all. No. Shaivam is not just Shaiva meal, Shaiva life. It is initiations you receive and few minutes every day you spend to bring yourself to the oneness. Puja is nothing but bringing you to oneness. For example, I give you my personal cell phone number and tell you every day and one particular time if you call me, you can talk to me directly. Are you going to take that as a load work? Oh, every day I have to call. Or are you going to feel, wow, I have a direct access to him. Every day I can, few minutes, I have a direct access to him. What are you going to feel? Puja is giving you Sadashiva's personal cell phone number. He has committed to me, whoever I initiate. When you connect with him, he is committed to me, he will respond to you. I am authorized to give you his personal number. Puja is nothing but giving you the authorization to call him at particular time. And he has committed to me, he will respond to you. Vishesha Diksha is nothing but giving you his personal number, hotline connection. So every day during the puja, that few minutes you can connect with him in oneness, and he has committed to me, he will respond to you. Understand? I am authorized exchange for him. He has given me the authority. That is the reason I am sharing. One more thing I want to tell you. Sometimes people come and try to tell me, oh, non-veg food is a human right. Being human itself is not right. What stupidity you are talking about non-veg food? Your body is not made for that. I am not talking from the sense of moral. If you want to evolve into the next level, don't eat poison. Vishesha Diksha demands only two requests from you. One, you need to be vegetarian. Another one, every day at least 10 minutes you need to bring yourself to the oneness with the puja. 10 minutes is too less time. It doesn't take more than 10 minutes, I know. It's too less time. Sadashiva is demanding to respond to you every day and keep yourself in oneness. Actually, I don't promote any other spiritual practice. People ask me, should I do this technique, that technique? Twisting the eye and looking here and blowing the nose, this corner, that corner. I don't give you any technique. I only ask, connect with him in oneness, 10 minutes a day. I think maximum it takes 11 minutes. Anybody who listens to my words, I will strongly recommend you take Vishesha Diksha and become vegetarian. That will really help you. You cannot compare, understand? Whether you paid some 5,000 and came for NKOI or paid few lakhs and came for MSS, that is not going to decide whether you are going to continue to manifest power and live manifesting powers. Whether you take Vishesha Diksha or not is only going to decide whether you are going to manifest powers or not. So please understand, the secret is in initiations and aligning yourself to the oneness, that's all. So I have to be integrated to Mahadeva. So I am revealing the truths as it is. Whatever is said and done, Visesha Diksha is something extraordinary. Literally the whole system gets upgraded to the super consciousness. If you ask me, I'll strongly recommend. If you say, no, I'm in a country where I don't get non-veg food, change the country. No, my husband does not allow me to become vegetarian, change the husband. Nothing more is important than Sadashiva. Everything else comes second. I tell you, I cannot give powers to your money, I can give powers only to you. So, initiation matters. Living it matters. Don't try to believe these stupid ideas. This non-vegetarianism, non-veg food is a human right. Being human itself is not right. Understand that? Then people ask me, oh, where do you get protein? Stupid questions, same old questions. Stupid fellows. From where elephant gets protein, I get from there. That's all. Actually, protein can be generated only by plants. You feed that protein into animal, grow muscles, don't even bother it as a life and just cut the muscles for your protein and grab. What kind of a mind? Is there no limit for the demonicness? The demonness? You don't treat the animal as life, you treat them like a bank. How you put your money and take it back, like that you put the grain protein and take the flesh protein and eat. You think they are going to be blessing you and dying? Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Let everyone eat my flesh and live happily. No. All their curse is there in their muscles and their animal protein. Dairy industry is one of the largest depopulation plan, understand. Dairy industry, whether for the flesh or for the milk, dairy industry is the biggest depopulation plan, depopulation conspiracy. Not that Indian traditional village dairy, they are not, no way they are dairy, because they are not, our cows are not given any animal protein and all the stupid chemicals and any of that. They just happily roam around, grow organically, and the calves are fed first. Only after it's overflown, it's milk, the remaining is milked and shared. So Indian dairies, village dairies are completely different. Don't even compare this and that. Actually, I can give you hours of discourse and convince why vegetarianism and all that. Then I don't think it is a guru-disciple relationship, it's a business. That's the reason. If too much of convincing need to be done, the guru-disciple relationship loses its sweetness and light romance. So, with this, I bless you all. Let's enter into Visesha Diksha. Be blissful.
Yes. Now, let us look deeper into what is the lifestyle after receiving the Vishesha Diksha. So, the seeker upon receiving Vishesha Diksha is ordained to follow some of the following practices. The receiver of this initiation will be performing the Nitya Puja, so worshipping the Guru and Paramashiva every day. So that you already you understood it by now. After receiving this initiation, you will have to perform the puja daily. On one side, you will be authorized to perform, but it will also be an obligation that you will have to perform the puja daily. It's very simple, very short, but daily you have to do it. Now, the receiver shall not partake any non-vegetarian food, so that include meat, fish, eggs, and similar food. The receiver shall not engage in any violence, any form of violence towards any beings, including themselves. So these are some of the strict guidelines that you will have to follow after receiving the Vishesha Diksha. And if you are sick or if you are traveling or going back to offering the puja daily, and let's say that you miss performing the puja one day. Now, the next day, you will have to do the puja twice. And in order to complete for not having performed the puja the previous day. So that is, these are some of the basic guidelines. You will be given the manual on how to perform the puja. It's not complicated and it's not very long. Now, regarding the diet, the vegetarian diet that you will have to follow excludes meat, fish, egg, and mushrooms also, because mushrooms are considered non-vegetarian in Hinduism, and because it also carries certain muscle memory, and so it will directly it stores the pain. So it is considered non-vegetarian and it has the same effect on your system. So mushroom is also excluded. But you will be allowed to have any sort of vegetarian food without restrictions, including onion, garlic, and dairy products. Now, all of you remember what we discussed about the healer's initiation. And in this case, with the Vishesha Diksha, onion, garlic, and dairy products are allowed. So you can continue having them even after receiving the Vishesha Diksha. There is no specific mention about smoking and drinking alcohol with regards to the Vishesha Diksha. So there is no restriction on that. You can continue having it if you feel like. It's really a matter of health, but it's not directly forbidden. Now, if by mistake you happen to eat without realizing something that contains egg, for example, or mushroom, you should immediately consume haritaki powder and flush that substance out by detoxing yourself, flushing it out as soon as possible by using this haritaki powder. That is the only thing that you will be required to do. Now, there are also sets of do's and don'ts, things that you should do and that you should avoid doing. An initiated disciple should never abuse Paramashiva. This is very strict, as you can imagine. You should never abuse the Shastras, the scriptures revealed by Paramashiva, and should never abuse the Guru, the Acharya, and any seeker, the Shiva sadhaka, so any devotee of Shiva. These are some of the categories of people that as an initiated disciple after receiving the Vishesha Diksha, you'll have to be very careful never to abuse. Now, there is one more, there are a few more do's and don'ts. You should never cross the shadow of a Shiva Linga, and you should never eat the food that is offered to Chandikeshwara, so who is the accountant of Kailasa. So if you go to any temple where this practice is followed, you should never eat the food offered to Chandikeshwara. Then you should also never cross garlands that are offered to Chandikeshwara, and you should not abuse another person who has received the Shiva Diksha as well. And until your last breath, you should do puja to Shiva, Agni, and the Acharya. Now, there are exemptions given by Paramashiva for those children who are initiated into the Yagnopavita, the sacred thread, and below the age of 16, as well as for ignorant people, old people, women, kings, and sick people. These needs need to be instructed, to be followed as much as possible. So if you belong to any of these categories, the children initiated below 16, ignorant, old people, women, kings, and sick people. If you belong to any of this category, then there will be a certain degree of exemption according to the state in which you are, and you will be required to follow as much as you can. Now, if you would like to take up this initiation, the Vishesha Diksha, you can do it. We'll be sharing the link with you all. Now, if you have any questions regarding any of the guidelines, you can let us know. To be honest, from the side of people who have received it, and there are thousands, these guidelines are actually not complicated. Maybe the one thing that you may be having, especially if you have not done it before. Now, you need to know that, especially in the beginning, you don't have to perform it perfectly. It's fine if you will need time to learn it, and it's not that you are expected to perform the puja perfectly right from the first day. There are also videos available on YouTube for you to follow, and it should make it very easy for you. And there are also even short versions of the puja so that you can perform it and in a very quick amount of time and very simple way so that you maintain your integrity. This being said, when you learn to do the puja, it becomes a really blissful experience and something very deep in which you can connect with Swamiji, connect with Paramashiva, and many people have great spiritual experiences during the puja when literally we just get to know what Swamiji is going to be speaking on that day. For example, when Swamiji comes for satsang daily, then during the puja itself, revelations happen within us, and we just know what Swamiji is going to be speaking about. And Swamiji reveals us many things, important cognitions and understandings that we need for our lives. We receive initiations, suddenly certain things just happen inside us, and auspiciousness, energy, presence just manifests in our lives. So all of these and more is really something that can bring a lot of that can do a lot of good. I encourage you all to sign up. And as regards, ultimately, this is something that we anyways have to do because for health reasons. And as you all would have understood by now, the first step for experiencing the superconscious breakthrough and any form of spiritual growth starts with the body. So being vegetarian, having a very clean diet that supports our spiritual growth itself brings not only brings a lot of change, but it is mandatory. This is something that we absolutely have to do. Otherwise, unless we bring that diet, how much ever practices we perform, we are not going to go anywhere. So, on any specific point, you can let us know. I have shared the link in the Zoom chat for you all. You can open it and sign up. And we'll be giving just a few moments for you all. And otherwise, we will be getting into the next session and another round of the third eye reading. I think, what is it? I think Lalita Gabriela was saying before that you missed it because you saw the image. So this time we will be careful and you can have another chance to manifest this power with us.
Yes. So let's now prepare ourselves for the next round of power manifestation. We are manifesting the power of the third eye reading, blindfold reading today. So let's make the preparations, keep the blindfold next to us. And just to reiterate, the pramanas for this power of the third eye, the Shastra Pramana comes from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Shivagamas. The verse goes as Kapalantarmano nasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadhyar lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. The translation: by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, that is the lakshya. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, which is Paramashiva. So this is the Shastra Pramana. There's another verse which is from the Shiva Mahapurana, the Kumara Kanda, in the Rudra Samhita. In the first chapter, the verse goes as give me a moment. Yes. So the verse goes as Yena viryam pated bhumau tat karishyata nishchitam tatra viryo cha bhavita skandanama prabho sutaha. The translation: Shri Vishnu said, by the method of the emitting of the life-filled energy, Viryam, from divine third eye of Paramashiva onto the ground, will certainly be from that life-filled energy, the son of Paramashiva named Skanda will be born. This forms the Shastra Pramana. The Atma Pramana of this power of the third eye comes from the direct experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who for the first time saw complete 360-degree vision on the coral hillock called Pavarkundra and experienced enlightenment at a very tender age of 11 or 12. Around that time, he was sitting on this sacred rock in Pavarkundra, where he had this enlightenment experience, his first enlightenment experience, the 360-degree vision, where with the power of the third eye, he could see in all the directions in the 360-degree vision. He could see up and down in the plane, in front, at his back, and in all sides, in all the planes, 360-degree vision he experienced. And it is in fact on the same rock that Devi Parvati had done tapas or penance and became enlightened. So that was a very sacred space where he was sitting in, and he had this profound experience. And this forms the Atma Pramana of the power of the third eye and the power of and the experience of oneness for all of us. And many participants who have been initiated into the signs of power manifestation have manifested this power of blindfold reading. So let's now prepare ourselves for the current round of power manifestation. So let's set up. For the setup, you would need an eye band or an opaque cloth, your copy of a Living Enlightenment, and a camera with the timestamp application for you to record the video. Now the instructions, as you all know, sit cross-legged on the floor, or if you're not comfortable, on the chair, with your head, neck, and spine in the straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam from KAILASA. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Sit with the powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Anything else you think of as your identity is complete delusion. So drop it. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva and only Nithyananda Paramashiva. Carrying the space of absolute unclutching to experience the state of Paramashiva. Complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva. Oneness to experience as powers of Paramashiva. Intensely vibrating in Ajapa Japa of Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And deep feeling connection with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashiva. So now let's all get ready. We can all tie our eye bands, or if you don't have the eye band, you can tie an opaque cloth around your two physical eyes. Make sure you're not able to see anything in front of you through the cloth. Not even a little bit of light should enter the eyes, because it's important for us to see a complete darkness in front of us for a better manifestation and experience of this power. In that darkness itself, the images or whatever information in whatever form should get revealed through the power of the third eye. So make sure you tie your eye bands properly and tightly. So very soon we will be projecting the picture on your screen. So make sure you don't see the screen. Hopefully you have all tied your eye bands by now and your eyes are completely covered. So now we will be projecting the picture for all of you. The picture is now being projected for all of you to start scanning through your third eye. Connect with Swamiji. Chant Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Loudly let it vibrate in your entire body. Invoke the space of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, visualizing him in your third eye, requesting him to reveal to you the details of the picture which is being projected in front of you. And as the details are getting revealed in whatever form, start verbalizing, start speaking, and whatever is being, whatever you see, for example, you see a shape, you see a color, you see a word, anything, you see a picture, whatever you see, start verbalizing it. And in the end, once you remove your eye bands again, then you can pen it down, pen all the details down, or you can write in the chat window, and then we will verify it. We'll show you the picture again. So for now, start chanting the Mahavakya, and once the details are getting revealed to you, once Swamiji shows the details, start verbalizing. So let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. So now you can remove your eye bands. The picture is being removed from the screen. Now you can remove your eye bands and pen down what was being revealed to you in your third eye. Instead of penning down, you can also put it in the chat window and share. Let's all now share what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed about the picture in your third eye, what you saw. Then we will show the picture again for you to verify the power manifestation. So let's now see what the picture was so that we can verify it against the whatever details we saw. So as you can see, the picture that was being projected on your screens shows bricks with golden edges kept on some kind of a surface which is reflective in nature, and the reflections are kind of a bit hazy, and at the same time the whole thing is against a dark background. So that is the picture which was projected for all of you. So if you got even some of the details of this right, for example, you saw some shapes, for example, rectangle shapes or something like golden border, kind of a shape, or you saw a lot of black, in the picture, whatever was revealed to you, or a lot of gold kind of things coming out. It can be in various ways that the details will be revealed to you. So congratulations for all of those who have got many of the details right during this power manifestation round. Even some of the details, if you've got right, it's a good start. And the more and more you manifest this power, more and more that pitta layer in front of you, when you tie your eye bands, when you see the complete darkness. So initially, there's a lot of pitta which is there in your brain, the pitta layer. So it takes time when you take a lot of haritati and you do more and more of this power manifestation. Slowly, the pitta layer starts melting down, and you see the things just through the third eye more and more clearly, with more and more completion in your space. So more power manifestation brings more completion, which in turn brings more power manifestation. So it's like a virtuous circle, virtuous cycle, right? So the solution, if you're not manifesting powers right now, is to continue manifesting the powers until the whole self-doubt, self-hatred, completely all the incompletions melt down, they burn away, and you simply start manifesting the power because you're already initiated. The initiation is already there. All you need to do is drill that inner space and express it completely, ferociously. So again, congratulations everyone to be a part of this power manifestation round. It is time for us to head over to the social media platforms, take a couple of minutes and share your experience of power manifestation with people out there so that they can also have a glimpse of this power manifestation science, and invite them also to register for Paramashivoham Level-2 so that they can experience the super conscious breakthrough in their own lives and also learn the science of manifesting the reality that they want. So you can head over to the social media platforms and share your experiences. You can even share the clicks that you've had, the cognitive shifts that you have experienced during this segment. So next we will be moving to the next segment. We are learning today about this death. What death is, the significance, and how to transcend, go beyond death and the fear of death. So let's now move to the next segment, which is going to be a video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is answering some of the questions which have been asked by the disciples, which have been asked by the participants in various programs, and these answers are being directly revealed from the cosmic archives on the topic of death. So let's watch this video now.
Is it true that if you die with unfulfilled desire, you become a wandering ghost and a wandering spirit?
When you die with unfulfilled desire, you become the ghost which has so much of restlessness. It is true.
Is there a cure for that?
No, now itself fulfill everything, complete with everything. Either honor. What is desire? The word you give it to you. Either honor or complete it. Be free. Let your accounts be free. Let your accounts be complete. Anytime you can pick up your bags or leave your bags and fly. Live in completion. Clear? Come on. Go ahead.
If we see a human or animal that is dying or on its way, is there anything we can do to...
I don't think you can do anything. Maybe just sit and meditate near that being and pray, let it be rest in peace. That's all. Nothing more can be done.
And
if it is somebody like your relative and all, send me the information. With the photograph, I'll try to connect and ease the person without suffering.
What is the actual purpose of death?
Purpose of death. to give you the new body and new possibility.
Is it true that sometimes we stay with the same like soul family when we come back?
No.
No?
Usually, especially husband and wife, go to different corners, never want to see each other. No, I'm telling you. And you see, please understand, even gender, if you are male in this time, you just, I can say, literally 99.99% people do not take birth in the same gender. If you are male now, I can be 100% sure you were female in the last birth. And if you are female now, I am 100% sure you were male in the last birth.
Can we go from human to animal in a new birth, or is it just human to human?
Usually, 90% chance humans don't go down as animal. Only when they do extraordinary crimes, they go down as animal.
Did we start as animals to get to being a human?
Yes, if you have done some extraordinary crimes, like a chain murders, that kind of a... see, in the beginning you start only as animals and grow to human. And after human birth, very rarely you go back to animal consciousness.
Nice.
Only some extraordinary crimes, not ordinary crimes.
Yeah.
And one more thing, stealing is not considered as crime in the cosmos. Only if the other person suffers because of your stealing, it is crime. Murder is a crime and rape is a crime if the other person suffers. Stealing is a crime if the other person suffers. For example, you steal $1 million from somebody, but that guy is a billionaire, he doesn't suffer, he says, hey, it's okay, leave it, chala. Then it's not recorded as a crime in the cosmic law. You just steal only $1 from a fellow and he curses you, rolls on the ground and cries. Then you get the karma of equivalent to murder. Understand? The amount of suffering you cause to the other person only referred as a crime, otherwise not the action itself. The consensuous relationships, alcohol, nothing is considered as a crime. But I am not saying do all that. I am not saying do all that, but nothing is considered as a crime. Marriage has no cosmic legal sanction. Marriage is the cosmic law, marriage does not exist. It's your social law. So when somebody has an affair, extramarital affair and all, it is not even recorded in the cosmos. And I am making it very clear, I am not encouraging or asking you to do. I am just giving you the cosmic legal opinion. So, there are many things in the cosmos not recorded at all. Only the violence is considered. Even killing a mosquito is recorded as a murder. So never kill a life. And never ever eat non-vegetarian food. Means making your food out of killing a body which can feel pain. Understand? So there is certain frequency of pain where that life can protect itself. It means animal, fish, all that. So those bodies should not be eaten. But the plants and all, they do not feel the pain where they can protect themselves. So their level of consciousness is very low. They can be consumed as food. But anything which feels the individual possibility should not be consumed as food. Do not kill them for food. Cosmos does not record stealing. Cosmos does not record the extramarital affairs. Cosmos does not record alcohol. Cosmos does not record stealing. And so many things which you created doesn't get recorded. And even if you kill for the sake, you are only going to go to hell. Cosmos does not record patriotism. Patriotism is not accepted in the cosmos. Patriotism is also organized crime. Any other doubts you guys have about this cosmic law and the country law? The contradictions between cosmic law and country law.
People that channel, are there people who left the body, or people that are channeling gurus and say, you know, come, we speak through the dead?
Any type of channeling, please avoid. Any type of channeling other than being a channel to the gods, like a Shiva, Kalabhairava. Those gods are Buddha. You can be channel for Buddha, Shiva, Kalabhairava, who have become the enlightened beings, gods. They are okay. Other than that, don't be channel for anybody. Don't go to people who are channels for anybody else. See, Buddha is okay, Mahavir is okay, Rama, Krishna, Shiva, Devi, Mahavatar Baba. This kind of souls okay. Not otherwise. Don't go.
A lot of people are doing it now. It's becoming popular.
Better don't encourage or go there and please go ahead.
Yeah. You mentioned whatever for like killing the animals and stuff like that. What if you done it in your past?
Can you just yes, please, you go ahead.
Okay.
She will type and I'll answer.
What if you done it in the past out of naive or ignorance, not knowing any better?
No, what you have done in the past is okay. Now in this whole program we will be completing it.
Okay.
We will be completing and rebuilding your biomemory. See, basically, when a cow dies, when a bull is killed for meat, he is not going to bless you and die. All his suffering, his fear, anger, anxiety, all that is going to stay in his muscle as a curse.
Yes.
Especially the chemical he releases in the body. Very toxic, poisonous chemicals. It is going to stay in his muscle memory, in his biomemory. When we are consuming that, we prepare our muscle memory for depression, anxiety, fear and suffering. So we will complete now all the pattern and we will rebuild our new biomemory. From now, I'll sincerely request you, avoid non-veg food.
Thank you.
Yes, come on.
Swamiji.
And I am not giving you this as a morality. Please understand. I am not giving you this as a morality. I am giving you this as a best science for building your body. Best body. Please go ahead. Can you hold the mic closer?
Hovoríme tu, že bytosť na zemi, človek,
can you do one thing? Let him talk to your ears. You talk in the mic.
Okay, he's saying we're talking about death, but he's curious what happens to enlightened people. Like if he gets enlightened or anybody, where do they go?
Enlightened people, when they die, they don't disappear. They just become the whole consciousness.
Is there an existence in a different universe? Any planets or?
Yes, there are existence in different universe and planets. Different space. Yes, go ahead, please.
Swamiji, I want to know about the Shahid, those who sacrifice for others. Where they stand? Where they are?
Can you repeat?
Not, I mean, people just suppose for somebody's sake, they die, to save them, other people like they are. So where they are called Shahidi. So where they stand?
Oh, when you save others and die in that process, they are given immediately transition body. They are not. They don't suffer because it's not suicide and it's not murder.
Right.
So because you are saving somebody's life, in that course you are dying. Immediately you move to the next level of life.
Like in
but
the
you
army,
don't become enlightened.
Like the army, they don't die for themselves.
No. The country army is an organized crime. See, this where it will know. Somebody is fallen in the river. You jump to save. You saved that person. But you died. Only that is the Viraswarga.
But these soldiers, they don't kill for themselves. They are asked to
but
kill.
Even if you are not dying for yourself, it's a country, is an organization.
Right.
You die for some organization with which you feel affiliated. See, I am not saying patriotism is wrong and all that. I am giving you cosmic legal opinion.
Yes, I will.
This is what is there in the record. That's all.
Okay, sometimes we hear, like the great people like they done meditation and all gone high position, but they don't, what that's called, they are not liberated. They again come to the earth. Sometimes they are lower or level.
See, they come down to help the humanity. That is possible.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
They are not lower, but they come down. Go ahead.
Swamiji, she has a question. If killing a mosquito is really considered a murder, and
yes.
why?
Because
he's biting,
it is a life. No, if he is biting, drive him out. It's a life.
She says, I can't make it because he's biting.
But what? No, you drive him out.
And another question.
See, I am not saying, I am not trying to tell it's right or wrong. This is what is there in the cosmos. So I am giving you just what is there. I am reading out and telling you.
Another question she had: if animals suffer,
why God made like that? If you ask me, I'll ask him and then tell you. That's all I can say. I cannot.
If animals suffer, can they be
put to
given
death.
yes.
Put to rest. It should not be done. And even the human beings, when you guys write a will, make sure that you are kept alive with all possible available scientific methods as long as possible. Because last few days only you will be exhausting the remaining bit of karmas. Mercy killing should not be done. It will make you come back again, because the last few days the little karma will be left out. Just to exhaust that you will come down. Don't allow mercy killing for you in your will. It is my sincere request. Even if it is few days, be in this body and finish it off and go. Understand? How many of you are in the countries where this kind of wills are written? If you are unconscious, brain dead, what to do and all that. Yes, I know. In US and all, you have to write a will. What to do in those moments. Who will take decisions and all, there are things. Many of my US devotees and ashramites, they have put my name, that my decision should be executed. Now what I am saying, you need somebody who will take the right decision for you, or now itself write it in the will, but you should be kept alive as much as possible, as long as possible, using all the available resources. Doctors will tell, no, brain dead, only heart is functioning. If we remove the ventilator, heart will stop. No. As long as the heart is functioning, keep the ventilator. Even if it is for years, because the remaining karmas will be getting exhausted. Understand? So do not quicken the death even for 1 second. Even two karma which is not completed, can bring you back to the body, and then after coming back, you may get caught with this whole nonsense. Understand? Yes, please go ahead.
She would like to know what you understand with karma.
Karma?
Yes.
Karma is incompletion you carry inside.
Also, she would like to know what is God then, because you never talk about God.
God is a independent intelligence which is constantly making everything to function as an independent intelligence. Please come. Go ahead.
One question about his question about life in the universe elsewhere. Is there humanoid life inside the earth?
No, there is no inside the earth. It is inside completely solid. I want all of you to know, 14 days in Houston, they kept me in a Every 14 nights, they kept me in the sleep study lab. They put that 32 QEG on my head. 14 full nights they tested. Not even 1 second they could see a dream wave. Forget about even daytime when they fix the, nothing is showing in the brain, it's showing. Then what will they get in the night time? So, if you are complete, you will not have dreams. Dreams are nothing but incompletions. Come on.
Swamiji, what is your view on sacrificing animals for like Kali Ma Puja?
Second, what is, sacrificing animals. Mahakala, Kala Bhairava only has a right to have animal sacrifice, nobody else has a right.
Okay, so Kali Ma prayers, no.
Kali is okay. Kali and Kala Bhairava is one and the same.
It is it. And
Yes.
Mariamman? Because in South Africa we have when they do the
Counter family,
yeah. No, I don't understand. Sorry, I don't understand Tamil.
Oh, you don't understand Tamil?
No, I'm from South Africa. We only speak English.
I know. Hey, my family deity.
Because Mariamman prayer as well. You
I
don't
know.
do vegetarian.
I know.
or
No,
not. So
Mariamman
that's
is
okay?
no Mariamman is my family deity. I think you should not give because
Okay. Okay.
other than Kali, who are lot of time, no other deity asks for even Mariamman doesn't ask for this. As a tradition, it became a tradition.
Yes, that's why I
Even
wanted
in
to
my
hear.
family deity, I have a same Mariamman is my family deity, and the temple is there in my native place. I only stopped the animal sacrifice. Earlier they were giving, I said stop it, and now they stopped.
Okay.
I think if you guys are involved in the temple, you should stop the animal sacrifice.
No, I just do Kali Ma prayers where I sacrifice. I don't do with the
Yes.
Mariamman.
See,
It's
listen.
vegetarian.
You will see when Kalabhai Mahakala lands on me, he himself will tell for somebody to give animal sacrifice. But in my family deity, I stopped the animal sacrifice.
Okay, and in that case, it's okay if.
Only the Mahakala. Because he's lot of time, he has a right over life. Other than nobody has a right over life. Go ahead.
Swamiji, see, my brother who's got bipolar disease, and he says that my younger brother was also having another mental disease, and my mother. What he does is, he doesn't allow the cockroaches to be killed in the house. He goes on breeding cockroaches. How you can't live with cockroaches? You're creating disease in your own house. No, we should not kill their life.
No, you don't have to kill, but you can drive them out.
He doesn't want to drive them out.
And that is wrong. That is
Because
wrong.
he says, no, let them breed. So he feeds them. I said, you cannot feed.
That is something wrong.
You're living in dirt.
No, that is something wrong. That is wrong. See, I am not saying breed mosquitoes or cockroaches. Don't kill them, just drive them out. You see, nowadays there are special sprays, cockroaches and all. They will not come there, that's all.
Okay.
They don't die, but they will not come there.
Thank you, sir.
I have some special sprays for my room I use.
Okay.
Cockroach, lizard and all don't die, but they don't come there.
Okay. Thank you, Swamiji.
Hi, Swamiji. How is it determined the amount of time from when a person dies to when they come back into another body?
3 seconds, that's all.
For everybody?
Everybody.
And is there a difference between, about if someone dies like in a plane crash versus from a terminal illness or the
Anyway,
experience?
see, when he dies in the plane crash, so it's a murder. No, in the cosmos it's a murder, that's all. Passenger, it's a murder.
Oh.
Cosmos has only 2 categories, murder and suicide, that's all. Because he got killed without his involvement, he will be immediately given a kind of VIP lounge. Without suffering, he will move to the next body when time comes.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, settle down. When they were dying, they were constantly holding on to that house. So that is the reason.
And another question is, why do they...
In your house, you see there's some spirit?
Yes, I do see them. And
Just put a Kalabhairava's photo, you will see that they will not be disturbing you anymore.
why do they, like the ones in my home, they bother me, but they don't bother my pets or my husband or my...
That is what.
That's
Put
why.
the Kalabhairava's photo.
Okay.
Maybe somewhere you are connected.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Swamiji, so my mom passed 2 years ago and you helped me with her.
Yes.
So she never comes to me. She's happy and everything. But
Yes.
when I go and visit my dad and I have lunch with him, he tells me that my mom comes to him all the time. How can I help him?
No. It is your dad's incompletion. You should help him to complete with her. Now you will learn the completion process. Teach the same process to him and then make him help him to complete with her.
Thank you.
And one more thing I want to tell you, please listen. You have a complete freedom to teach any process you learn from here to anybody. Only request, don't twist them, teach them as it is. Teach them as it is, that's all. You have a full freedom. As I said, knowledge is free in our Vedic tradition. You have a full freedom to teach. One more request, you will not talk about anybody's personal information they are sharing here outside. Say, I wanted all of you to take a oath. You will not reveal any information you collect about others' life outside. Like what happens in Las Vegas stays in Las Vegas. Same way, what happens here stays here. Nothing wrong happens here. But I don't want any of you guys going out and talking anything. Yes, let's go ahead.
So you said that the soul is entering a baby's body only at birth.
Yes.
So her question is, why is the baby then moving in the womb?
That is because of extension of mother's life. See, the baby is connected through umbilical cord. Umbilical cord supplies the energy of all the movements, but baby can't think independently. Understand? It can only move mechanically. It cannot think independently. Can it say, no, I don't like this mother, I want different mother? Only the mechanical decisions are done, nothing else. Soul has a right to do even non-mechanical decisions.
Then she's asking, there are some people who are constantly praying to God and they are exhausted. They receive God's blessings, grace, and other people don't. Why is that?
See, when you are sometime out of incompletion, fear, if you pray to God, the fear pattern only is becoming stronger and stronger. God will never be able to grace you. If you are praying out of completion, immediately attends to you. When you are praying in completion, you relate with God. When you are praying in incompletion, you are relating with your incompletion.
Alors Dieu il te donne sa grâce, et si tu pries en étant en incomplétude, alors tu pries envers ton incomplétude et tu ne pourras jamais avoir la grâce. C'est bon.
Please come next.
I don't know, maybe you can help me understand. My wife, her dad committed suicide September of this year, and I mean, it was pretty hard for Chris to take. We were doing a project, and I was in the equipment running it, and her dad came to me and told me that he came to me because he knew that she wouldn't be willing to accept him because she had conflict with him, I mean, by what he did. So he came to me to relay the message to her and to explain to him.
After death or before death?
After, it was like 2 or 3 days after.
Suicide?
Yes.
Oh.
Is that, am I right, or is that in my head?
No, but I am saying, after suicide 2-3 days means, suicide means he can come.
Okay.
Still he would not have got the body. He will be waiting till the natural death.
Yes, I mean, and he came to me and he let me know to tell her that it was nothing to do with her. It was all him, and he knew the moment that he did it that it was wrong and he made a mistake, but he couldn't change it. And he wanted me to try to make the bridge to make the amends for her. Yes, okay.
I understand.
Okay.
But he can't do anything now.
No. And I just wanted to know him that I wasn't crazy, that he did come to me, like I said.
It's not, it's happened, really happened.
Oh yes, it really happened, and it is like the same thing with other people. They've come to me, and I just want to know I wasn't just like hallucinating or thinking, okay.
Come on, please come.
The baby inside the mother womb, there is only one soul, which is the mother. Then how could the knowledge transfer happen in the inside the
It is possible. How you know? The knowledge is after all biomemory. Whatever Narada did to Prahlada is preparing the biomemory. Whatever Abhimanyu, Krishna did to Abhimanyu is preparing biomemory, not the soul. When that kind of biomemory comes out, that level soul only lands in that body and uses it.
So it will enrich only the body, not the mother's. But only the mother hears the information.
Anything mother hears can get recorded into that.
But it won't register in that
mother's biomemory. See, Chakravyuga, for example, Abhimanyu's case, Abhimanyu's mother did not have the knowledge, only Abhimanyu had.
Just opening the...
Come on.
How does an incarnation choose a body?
Business secret. It's a long story. Do one thing, I'll talk about it. But I don't think now we have time to talk about it. When we will have, without forgetting, put this as a question in the slip. At some time I'll talk about it. Please go ahead. Go ahead.
I've actually killed some mosquitoes.
Oh, that is okay. Now, in the further sessions, we will help you to complete. But in future, just make sure that you avoid killing as much as possible.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was going to ask if you could complete. So that's good. Yes. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes.
So I have 4 children. Two were adopted and 2 are biological. So my question is, for the 2 children who were adopted, if their soul came in coming into the birth mother, and then suddenly I'm their mother, is there?
No, there is no conflict in the soul.
No. Okay.
No
okay.
conflict. No conflict. Please, come on.
I'm going to ask this for him. He's wanting to know how can he make sure that this is his last birth?
Yes. So now this process is all about that only. Making sure this is your last birth. See, just like a pacemaker, I put a peacemaker in you now. I'm going to be doing the surgery and put a peacemaker inside you now. Yes.
Swamiji, these are all individual lives, as you said, be it trees or animals or human beings. Now the total number remain the same, Swamiji.
No. Many beings who were in the fish, they came as a human beings, and life is expansive, goes on expanding. There's no total number.
So there may be 1 life today, may become 10 lives the next day, and be reduced to 2.
Yes, please.
I think I just realized maybe why I come here. Is like I had a lady help me a while back. I had some problems, and she kind of took me back. And I remember before I was born, and it was when I was in the space of deciding to descend back into the wound, and I was having a hard time making the decision because I didn't want to do it. And either God, all the source came to me and said, if you decide to make this choice, I'll make sure this is your last time. And then I decided to take the birth, and then by then I forgot, and this lady helped me remember. So
you are right. It's the right experience. This happens. Yes.
Swamiji, there's a past life regression therapist who was after research.
Better not to use any of them, because they will be able to guide you into some level, and then further they will not be able to take you. They may leave you in a mess.
Okay. No, the theory that he has been propagating is that people who live in a group or who know each other or whatever, in consequent lives or subsequent lives, they are all born somewhere around the same. No.
No. Okay. You just run away from the known people, I tell you. Anybody else? Any other question?
Swamiji,
Go ahead.
some cultures, they have something called like a halal meat, where they kill the animal without it experiencing the suffering. Is that
they kill the animal without suffering?
That's what they claim.
No, if the animal naturally dies by aging, that meat has no problem. But even if you kill it, by any way you are reducing his longevity, his lifespan, then it is suffering.
And what does the cosmic law state about divorce and,
No, divorce has no problem in the cosmos. Cosmos does not recognize even marriage. Where is the question of divorce? You understand? The whole marriage system has no record or reference to, cosmic law has no reference. Listen. I am going to read out the Akashic records. Sit sincerely, intensely. I can directly download the whole records into your being, and it can manifest in you directly as realization. Listen. Kala means the dimension of the universe in which the vibration component, the Parashakti component of Paramashiva manifesting. Understand? When Paramashiva decided to become many and celebrate himself, his Parashakti, decision to become many, started operating on the dimension called Kala. I'll give you an example. Just zoom out. See the space where big bangs and black holes happening simultaneously, billions of planets, suns, moons, stars moving, taking birth, living for millions of years and disappearing simultaneously. That space is Kala. Meditate on that space. In Kala, life comes, lives for billion years and relaxes simultaneously. Billion year, beginning and the end exists simultaneously. Without any gap, billions of years exist simultaneously. That dimension is Kala. Understand? Understanding about Kala, meditating on Kala, cognizing Kala will liberate you from death now. You will understand there is no death. Kala Bhairava gives you eternal life when you decide to be life positive. Extreme love is life positive, constantly contributing, sharing yourself, extremely loving, is the smell of life positivity. That is the source of Kala Bhairava. That is Kala Bhairava. Listen. In the world, there are only two types of people. One, continuous contributors. People who go on contributing, loving, caring, enriching. From the time I remember me, the only job I do is continuously enriching each one of your consciousness, adding the best to your best possibility. Understand? You have multi-dimensions: body dimension, psychology dimension, physiology dimension, mind dimension, emotion dimension. Your ultimate dimension is consciousness. I go on contributing, enriching your conscious dimension. From the time I know me, I remember me, I continue to do only one thing, that is constantly contributing and enriching to each one of your conscious dimension, the ultimate dimension of you, consciousness. In the world, there are only two types of people. One, people who go on contributing, contributors. The other, people who go on try to destroy, devils, demons, rakshasas. Death is liberation and celebration. It is a natural conscious digestion process, gift given to every individual soul tormented by the ignorance that they are separated from the whole, constantly reminding them anything which separates them, including the concepts, is impermanent. Anything which makes them feel as departed part of the whole is impermanent. To make every individual soul understand that the concept of your individuality is imagination and impermanent, death is given as a natural boon to the whole universe. Here, Mahadeva reads out the signs of death for the seekers and for the people who want to cross the death. Death is of 7 types experienced by human beings. First, the man who feels he is nothing more than a body. he experiences oblivion as death. He feels end of his identity is death. End of his individual existence is death, which is obviously false. Illusion, delusion, which brings tremendous suffering, and the suffering constantly tortures him and does not let him live even while he is having the body. Next, the person who is completely centered on desires. He has a greed and cannot understand the possibility for a breakthrough. So he continuously extends his greed even after he leaves the body. All the concepts exist in all half-baked philosophies and religious concepts, the concepts of heaven, an extended life where the desires are fulfilled, where the continuum of the desires exist, is extended delusion of desire-based individual identity setup. The fourth death, death from the pain. Even the pain is also a projected delusion from the root pattern. It does not exist and it cannot coexist with the existence of the cosmic soul, as the cosmic soul's presence is felt every day by your individual soul in the deep sleep and the restful awareness. The pain pattern also faces the death. When the pain patterns faces the death, the experience the individual soul goes through is depression. Depression is not even the existence of pain. When you don't even project your pain, when you are not even capable of projecting your pain on the reality, the comparative reality, the constant torture you do to yourself with the seed is depression. Seed which cannot grow but continues to exist as a living seed is depression. The death from the depression is the sixth death, called dark night of the soul. Every soul goes through this dark night during the sleep in the form of a unrememberable nightmare every day. Morning, when you come out of the nightmare and can't remember the scenes but only can experience the feeling of the nightmare, it is dark night of the soul. Dark night of the soul is the near-death experience for so many individuals. All the individuals who record the near-death experience as being pulled into the cave and pushed out with a tremendous pain is near-death experience, which is nothing but the dark night of the soul in the long term. When the dark night of the soul happens every night, it is called nightmare. When the nightmare happens once in a life, it is called near-death experience. The seventh form of the death, which is beyond the dark night of the soul, happens as nibbana, nirvana, extinction of the individual deluded identity. The extinction of the individual deluded identity is the ultimate death, which is liberation and celebration. What you feel as your identity is your identity centered on the body, then oblivion is the obvious truth about your death. If your individual identity is centered on desire, guilt, pain, resurrection, is the obvious truth about your death. If your individual identity is capable of going through the depression and dark night of the soul, reincarnation is the truth about your death. If your individual identity is prepared while in the body itself to go through even the depression and the dark night of the soul, unable to exist without the help of the body and mind, enlightenment, liberation and celebration is the truth of your death. Death is not end or extinction of existence. It is just climate change on your body and mind. Whenever many deaths of mind happens in same body, it is spiritual evolution. If many bodies die in the same mind, it is unconsciousness, spiritual endarkenment. If more minds die in same body, you are spiritually growing, evolving. If more bodies die in same mind, you are spiritually going down, destroying yourself. Again and again and again, bodies die, minds die.